Test, test, test. All right, everybody. Good evening. This is I am Clown Baby, your DM for the evening. This is the Shattered Obelisk, Lost Mines of Phandelver D&D campaign. Our actors, our not our actors, our characters just finished slaying. Uh, what's his name here? No, that's not it. Sorry. Slaying King Groll at the Cragmaw Castle, and they will be rescuing Gundren finally, which has been their goal for the past few sessions. So, without further ado, let's get into the recap and rejoin our characters and get this party started. All right, everybody, take it away. Whoever's gonna do the recap.
Think
Giving
that was Gunther, unless he didn't hear you.
now
I
he
forgot
just
I put myself on push to talk. So Linka left us to return home to Neverwinter due to some sort of personal circumstances. So we pushed on to Cragmaw Castle on our own. We scouted during the night and prepared ahead of time to make our way in and infiltrate. Uh, Shimmying doors and blocking escape routes, we cleared a few rooms here and there while searching for our I don't know if I should call him a target, but while searching for Gundren, um, and interrogating goblins and gnolls and whatever, or Groll. Yeah. Anyways, interrogating enemies as we go to try and get more information. And then we fought a giant wolf and a couple of kind of like semi sub boss looking folk. Rescuing Gundren, and now we are needing to make our way back to safety.
all right. That is the gist of it. All right. So yes. So yes, you just a little reminder, this chamber has been set up as a living space with thick fur serving as carpets, old trophies hanging on the walls, and a brazier of coals burning brightly. A large bed stands to the north, and a round table with several chairs stands to the south near the door. Near the table, on the floor, is an unconscious dwarf who looks badly beaten. You recognize him to be Gundren. He is unconscious, still alive.
I, rec- I recommend that he gets at least one of the good berries so he can walk out with us and possibly run if needed.
All right. So you're gonna feed him a good berry. And with that, Gundren regains consciousness and he's like, oh, where am I? Oh, Woldak! Woldak!
Grin! We're gonna get you out of there. Stay quiet. We're gonna gather some stuff and then we're gonna go back to Phandelver.
Sounds good. You guys came to rescue me. That's good. I thought I was nearly done for.
And we'll take you back to Sildar. And I
Oh,
might need some help heaving Groll up on the floating disc.
I'll walk over to help Woldak. Like I walk over next to Woldak and I pick up Rockseeker.
I'm sorry, everybody. I gotta be right back real quick. Sorry.
No.
But rather than trying to loot this place while there's still things a few doors away, probably, I suggest we just heave Groll and the doppelganger on the floating disc and head out now that Gundren's awake.
Yeah,
we should
I feel
probably
like if we're gonna come, we can do what we did with the Goblin Cave and come back here later once we're more prepared. Because
I'd
we
say
are.
loot the ones in the room with us before we go, but yeah,
Well-
anything else outside of this room.
Well,
us
that's
I
what
must-
Woldak is saying. Like,
Yeah, let's take them with us.
Yeah, just take the bodies and we loot them
Oh,
as
yeah,
we leave and loot them later.
yeah. I guess that would
Would
work.
the goblins hold on? Like out of character, would the goblins be exactly scared if we had the head of their leader like on a stick or something?
Well, he's not dead yet. He's still just
Probably.
sleeping.
Oh, okay.
But he's manacled, basically hogtied.
You're talking about the one in the middle of the three, right? The
Uh,
elf-looking dude.
the
Nope,
king.
he's dead. The Drow was a doppelganger. I think he's dead,
Oh.
but the Grawl, the hobgoblin or whatever he
the
is,
one that has the
bugbear,
webbing.
yeah, he's unconscious.
Okay, yeah. See it. I can't tell what because they don't have any like dead.
I think I
know,
can't
stats
remember, but
things,
didn't we
so.
kill him last week? And then all he had was a mace.
I don't-
I might be remembering wrong. Okay, it's either way. We can just recreate that part if
You
I'm wrong.
might be right, actually. I don't remember though. Like I said, my brain is usually fried by the end of the week.
Yeah, I think he was still just sleeping. It was the Drow that was killed because he wasn't targeted with the sleep.
The
There's
wolf is
no
also
mace in the
dead.
party
and the wolf is
inventory,
also
so-
dead.
Yeah. But I'm good with the plan of just. Well, I mean, in his case, we might want to kill him, but otherwise, we can drag the bodies or
Yeah,
on
we
the
should
disc.
probably kill Mr. Kragmaw or whatever his name is.
Mr. Cragmaw.
I thought he said his name was Groll.
Yeah.
And the
King
Kragmaw-
Grawl.
Groll.
Crag.
You know, I should have tacos upstairs waiting, so I will also be right back.
But if we do kill Groll, we want to take his head because Sildar is going to reward us with 500 gold for his death.
Okay, so death by decapitation.
All right, I'll take it.
No, I'm 90% sure either Anjin or Chateau has the highest kill count in the entire party.
That's actually a good question. I wonder which of us does.
I definitely don't. I got a kill count of 0, actually, so that's on you.
Well, I mean, aren't you a monk? Isn't that like your whole thing is
Well, I mean-
non-lethality?
Well, I mean, like I'm a Way of Mercy monk, and like the original thing was like we kill the dying to spare them, but it's like I specifically don't kill, so that's all on y'all.
Yeah, I don't know what the kill count is because out of the characters you've knocked out or we've put to sleep, we just not out of character, out of combat finished them. So that
Yeah, but
messes up.
also Chateau has been like the main killer of everybody we've interrogated.
Well, if
Yeah.
you think about it, like the shit I've dealt with through the years, I don't have a shred of mercy left.
No, like I'm just saying, like
And
Aurora
then
gets finished investigating a guy, like, okay, yeah, we can go do it now, and then Chateau's like, hold on, one more second, and then they just decapitate the dude who gave them the information.
because they were more of a threat if kept alive. I mean, Anjin was an officer in the military. Like he understands, the stress of situations when it comes to things like that.
Yeah, like some people can be reasoned with. Those can live. Those that are perpetually evil and will just do more harm after we release them. Probably not a good idea to spare them.
That's why we have jail.
Yeah, but
There is a
see how that.
jail we can
See,
take
how
them
does
to.
that help when the person in question is a corrupt politician or leader that is just going to get
Well,
ripped out the next day?
I was gonna say we did bring one guy to jail, if you recall that correctly.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was Mr. Glassstaff, the guy
Yeah.
who we got the staff of defense from. I'm
and
he
90%
was
sure.
one that could be reasoned with.
Yeah, and he was close to town. Right now we're in the middle of nowhere. There's no jail.
And these aren't humans either; they're fucking goblins.
The only
Like,
jail we
who
can
gives
put
a
them
shit
in
about them?
is
They
hell,
breed
right?
at like fucking 20 times the rate of humans.
Wait, wait, they can do that? I low key just I low key didn't know that there were women goblins. I just thought they were all like volatile tiny men.
I don't know if that's actually the official D&D standing, but in most like fantasy media that I know of, goblins usually capture like women from other species and use them as breeding. So forces.
All right, we can kill these guys then.
Like that's how it is in Goblin Slayer, and I know Goblin Slayer tries to tie very closely to the D&D, theme and everything.
Hmm.
And there's some other series that do it the same way too.
See, I need to look up the D&D handbook about goblins now because I don't know these guys as well as I thought I did.
I mean, goblins are goblins. I've never really taken the time to put much effort into knowing them. I see goblin, I kill goblin. Unless said goblin is slave and making cool weapons for me.
I don't think you want your slaves to make weapons.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. No,
They'd be
Okay,
arming
that is a fair
themselves
point.
first.
That is a fair
that's
point.
like getting your prisoners to make arm. That's like getting your prisoners. Like if you owned a prison or something, that's like getting your prisoners to make like firearms.
No, I wasn't saying anything that complex or, whatnot. Just like
I know, but still, you're essentially arming the people you want to keep unarmed.
not if they're only manufacturing a part of it.
Hmm.
Like say the body of the bow, but not the strings or arrows.
Speaking
Or
of
the husk of an explosive like cannonball or something, but not having the primer, powder, or any of that stuff. What were you saying, Rules?
speaking of servants and crafting things, how do you guys feel about animating undead? Are your characters vehemently against it, or kind of how do they feel?
Actually, hold on. I need to think about that because I did not think about this.
I'm also like kind of iffy on 50-50 because in my case, my entire family was killed by a clan of vampires, which are considered a type of undead.
Oh, okay. Jeez.
Yeah, no, and like the thing is with my character is that like they like it depends on like would they see like reviving someone who's already dead as cruel because like they're already put to rest and like you're basically just like waking them back up.
Yeah, like I think maybe skeletons would be okay, but I
Yeah,
don't
that's all
know
I'm talking
if that would
about.
be
I'm not talking about hordes of undead or anything. Just the
right.
skeletons of our enemies.
All right, everybody.
I think I'm
I
good
mean,
with
it
that.
might leave a sour taste in my mouth, but
I,
I wouldn't fight against it.
Same
Use
because like
resources available.
I feel like it would be like the same way because uh she's not gonna like try and like stop you or anything. Like she's obviously gonna voice her distaste, but like you can do what you want to do. It's just gonna like like steal a couple odd glares from her.
That's not till later, though. All right, so I think the plan was to kill Groll now that he's hogtied in the manacles, and heave the shape changer, the doppelganger, onto the floating disc. We'll probably still want to heave Groll on the floating disc too, because I think he was wearing armor, wasn't
Yes, he was. You're taking both the bodies?
he? Yeah. At least the armor's going to take like 5 to 10 minutes to take off, and I don't know
Oh,
if we want to hang around for that long.
okay. As for the shape changer, he's not wearing any armor or anything like that.
Okay. Okay, then we can just grab his stuff and head out.
Um, there appears to be no other loot in this room. All right, so you're gonna. All right, take two. Yes. So Gundren wakes up. Ah, well, Deck, and all the other people I hired. You rescued me. Thank you.
You're welcome. We'll be leaving shortly.
Good. I've been here for quite a while, and I believe you mentioned taking me back to Stilvar, which is good. You found him too. I was worried about him.
Yep. You want to help us kill Groll?
I would love to, but I don't have my weapons on me. They took them from me.
We have plenty.
I'll give him one of my daggers because I haven't really used them much, so he can have one of my
Well,
daggers.
We've got 3 scimitars,
Oh,
javelin, long
I
swords. We've
forgot
got a
we
whole
kind
bunch
of
of stuff
had
in the
those.
party inventory.
I forgot we had those. We kind of
Yeah.
just been taking things.
Yeah, I'd say give him one of the scimitars or a longsword.
Well, I'd be really appreciative if you could find my gear that I had when they brought me here. That'd be super dandy.
I don't think we're in the condition to continue
Quite right.
just yet.
I have multiple flesh wounds, sir. I cannot continue at them.
Then let's get the hell out of here with haste.
We're coming back for it, though. Probably tomorrow.
All right.
All right.
All right,
So-
wait. Did we kill King Groll? Like did that just happen? Or do we just want to do that?
Yeah. Here. You killed him. I will. Boom. He's dead.
Okay. All right, then we'll loot the doppelganger, put King Groll on the floating disc.
The doppelganger had no loot to say.
Oh,
You
that's
just
right.
made
He was like
giant
a
wolf
monk.
didn't
Yeah.
either. Because I mean, wolf.
Uh, and yeah, the other one's a wolf. Yeah.
Can I skin it for its pelt?
You can. It'll take about. It's a large wolf. Wait, how big is it actually? Now that we know it's large. Okay, so yes.
It's like horse-sized.
So it's going to take about an hour. One thing of note is that the wolf does appear to have a a set of jeweled silver teeth that are over his own rotting fangs.
Mm.
Okay, let's take the wolf
I'm
too.
gonna extract those.
I'm gonna stay
And
the
then we
hell
can
away.
I can
That's
get the
rude.
pelt tomorrow.
Well, I mean,
Well,
you can
can't we just take
just
it?
put it on the disc like Grohl, right?
Is the disc big enough?
I think with what was already on the disc, plus with Grohl, I think the wolf would probably be over 500 pounds itself, being large.
Yeah.
Quick
I mean,
question.
tigers are large and they can be 800 pounds.
So I can't take the wolf myself, but I could take one of the bodies instead.
How about
Would
we
that
just
lighten it enough?
let's chop the mouth off the wolf?
Yeah, I'd say just rip out the silver jeweled teeth or whatever, and then I can
Oh.
skin the pelt tomorrow when we come back.
Sorry, that's actually a good question. Are they fixed in there, or are they just over like dentures?
They're over like dentures, I
Oh,
guess.
so we could just pull them out then
Okay, yeah.
without effort. Yeah.
I'll have to create an actual item for that, actually. Ugh, I did not think this one through. Um,
I mean, you can always just add it later if it makes it easier for you.
It will, because actually I need Jaded's help with that. And I will just write a DM note, jeweled silver teeth from wolf. All right.
And then for now, we just get a little sticky note saying IOU tool jeweled silver teeth.
Yes. You have an IOU, indeed. Alrighty. So
Well, we should be good to get going then.
Yes, you load King Grohl's body onto the floating disc, along with all the other gear. Gundren is going to take up the rear.
I suppose I will take point unless Anjin wants to.
I mean, it's clear, but sure, I'll take point. We're just heading out north the way we came.
Yeah.
Oh no, never mind. That's the familiar. We go.
All right. And yeah, you get out with no resistance. No alarm seems to be, raised. No one really heard anything. It would appear that anybody who was in earshot of what was going on where you were, you already killed. So let's that's right.
It's going to be a real shocker when the other ones do find out what happened.
It wasn't me.
Must have been the wind.
They may think that King Grohl killed everyone and left.
I spent that time putting up a sign saying it was him and pointing to a random guy.
So, you guys trek back to your camp. At which point you have arrived. When you guys are all loaded in.
Right, we'll probably try to get some distance between us and the castle, so we'll be headed south
Oh, okay.
if there's enough daylight still. Yeah, because we did this early in the morning, I think.
Yeah, it's about almost 10 a.m. in the morning. Like, you got plenty of daylight.
Yeah, I'd say let's definitely get some distance then and keep moving for a bit.
Yeah, if someone wants to strip King Grohl, see what valuables he'd have, I can ritual cast detect magic and see if any of this is magical.
I just realized we could do this on the cart, right? Like I could be just directing it, and you guys just do whatever you need to in the back.
Sure.
Yeah, that works.
All right, let me add King Grohl's inventory. Well, I guess you're going to be bringing him with you, technically, right? So.
Yeah, we just took the body.
And you're
going
to be stripping everything along the way.
Because, I mean, we need proof that we killed the guy for the reward.
You have Gungren.
As like an eyewitness, yeah. I mean,
but sure, you can bring the body as well.
Nothing quite is the same as like. I mean, I guess bringing just the head would have sufficed too, but that's messy. I want to
And
stay in my
then you
clothes.
ritual cast detect magic, to which you don't detect anything magical. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, nothing is magical in your possession. Everything seems
I don't know.
pretty standard and yeah, normal.
I don't know about you guys, but it feels good to be a gangster. We just walked in and kicked their butts. Now we return triumphant to Phandelver.
Yes, and we have a wolf's
You had to
grill.
say that when I was drinking some water.
All right. So you're back on the map. You're the trek back to Phandalin will be about a full day here. Provided you guys yeah, make good time.
Okay, we will attempt to do so.
Indeed.
All right, hang on 1 second. All right. So yes, 2, 3, yeah. So yeah, you make your ways back to the Phandalin village. Your travels go pretty much unimpeded, and oh shit, I forgot to. Why is the time not advancing? Man, this fucking calendar. Sorry. 1 second. The calendar keeps fucking up for me.
My girlfriend just sent me a picture of a pink pizza.
Ugh.
I don't even want to know why it's pink.
Is it
You guys
ham on
want to?
top, or?
You guys want to look at the party inventory, see if there's anything you want to grab before we sell it.
Yeah, I mean, I will, but I think I'm pretty much set.
All right. Well, my calendar is broken. So, you arrive at Phandalin. Uh, you know, basically in the twilight hours. It took you pretty much all day to get here. The sun was setting, but you could see the lights of the town nearby. So you guys decided to press onward and make it to town in the dark. And you arrive shortly after sunset, and it's town's all dark and it's nighttime. So yeah, but I'm not gonna change the lighting. So you're on the outskirts of town. All of your things in tow. Gundren with you all. Where are you heading to?
I think the jail
Uh,
for Thildar. Get rid of this
I was gonna
body
say
too.
probably the town leader first, right?
Oh, I didn't.
yeah.
Whoops, I didn't load the map, the village. Sorry.
Well, I mean, we didn't tell you where in the town we were going yet.
I know, but I didn't.
Can't
I
remember.
didn't load the town itself. Like you guys are still on the region map.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, the only things to sell would probably be the chalice, the censer, and then the equipment we got, right? The weapons and armors.
Unless you want to sell the teeth. Uh,
I mean, yeah, I guess that too.
Oh shit. This is the first time I've actually looked at your guys' map. You guys should have certain things on the map visible to you.
This is what it's usually looked like for us, I think.
Yeah. But like, I didn't know. Okay. I didn't realize that. Oh well.
You're about to unlock a whole bunch of stuff that we've been.
I don't know how to. I was trying to do that, but it's taking
Okay.
too long, so I'm just gonna, you know. So you're gonna head to the Townmaster's Hall?
That's
Yeah, I
what I'm
think so.
thinking.
To turn in this quest.
Okay. Let me just get that all loaded up for you guys. Uh,
By the way, who's gonna take the belt pouch that we have as a container? Because that'll probably do some good on someone.
I forget what the effect of that was for, or the intention. Was that specifically for like components?
I
I
think the only thing that
don't
made it
remember.
special was it was like made of silk or something.
Mm.
I don't think there's anything beyond that.
We could sell
I
it.
already
mean,
have a
so-
pouch, so
Yeah. I've got a pouch and a fanny pack for components.
yeah, I've got a backpack and a pouch.
okay.
I mean, if nobody else wants it, I might take it to store my tools in.
So
My forgery kit, disguise kit, and alchemy supplies.
So you guys pull up to the Townmaster's Hall. It is. Are you all loaded in, or yeah?
Yep.
All right.
Ew.
So you arrive, and there's Stildar and the Townmaster. Like, oh, adventurers! What brings you to here at such a late hour?
We have good news.
And as you're walking in behind you walks Gundren, and Sildar exclaims, "Gundren, you found Gundren!"
Alive and well, and we killed King Grawl.
Ah, good. Good news. It'll be great to be rid of those Kragmaw goblins. They were really, sorry. I'm trying to do multiple things at once. It's really kind of blowing things up. They're really real trouble for us all. What's it called? The Triboard Trail should definitely be safer parts. And then the town message. Ah, yes, that is quite good news. We still have the matter of those raiding from out of what's it called?
Wyvern Tor.
Wyvern Tor, but fewer goblins is all good news for me. And
Yeah, we just need to go back to the castle to get the rest of Gundren's stuff and finish out what we couldn't get to. But yeah, then we'll go to Wyvern Tor and oh yeah, there's also a green dragon over by the Thunder Tree.
a green dragon, oh my. Probably do
Yep,
best to
and
steer clear of that.
Well, I mean, we kind of promised someone that we would take care of that, so it's not like we have a choice.
I had happily forgotten until you mentioned that.
A green dragon is no small feat. Might be
Well, I
best
mean, like
to.
well, I mean, you could send some troops with us because, like, if we don't find a way to negotiate with it or deal with it, it's gonna destroy a lot of stuff. It might come here.
perhaps.
Our aim was to try and get it to
Oh,
house
sorry, you're
in
talking to me.
Cragmaw's castle.
Ah, yes. But anyways, it's good to see you and alive and well, Sildar. Aye, it is indeed. Or Gundren. Aye, it's good to see you too, Sildar. I was worried for you when they took me. Ah, yes, I was holed up in a feeding cave, but luckily the adventurers came and saved me. As for the adventurers, as promised, here is the 500 gold reward, which has been added to your party money.
So can I ask something out of character?
Hmm.
Did we actually find out why they specifically wanted Gundren and not anyone else?
We should
Uh,
have asked that probably before we killed him.
Hendren was blabbing about the mine,
Ah, okay.
and Iarno knew where Gundren was going to be because they were going to meet. And Iarno, oh yeah, by the way, Gundren, Iarno was the leader of the Red Brand. He's betrayed you.
my Iarno, I can't believe it. I never would have suspected a member of the Lord's Alliance turned to nefariousness like that. I, it's oh hey, it's quite a thing to wrap my head around.
He has plenty of time to tell you all about it. He's in the jail.
Uh, well, and then Sildar. Well, about that, we've managed to arrange transport for him, and he's duly on his way back to Neverwinter to stand judgment for his crimes here. Thank you for that, adventurers, by the way. And the guards posted that you told us to post served well. We didn't seem to have any trouble with any invisible characters.
Right, good.
Also, you guys were asking, like, why were they interested in Gundren? You guys could always ask Gundren, by the way.
Sure.
Yeah, we heard that you were talking about the lost mine in the middle of taverns and stuff, Gundren. I think that's what got you in trouble.
Unless
Aye,
you have
indeed.
addition, though. Yeah.
Me and my brothers, we found the lost mine at the Wave Echo Cave, deep in the vales of the Sword Mountains. I am sure that the spider who commissioned my kidnapping was interested in my map to the mine. Everybody wants to find their way there. Have you seen my brothers lately?
No one's seen them lately.
Oh my, they must still be at the mine. I hope nothing has befallen them.
Perhaps we should go.
I'd be much indebted to you if you could.
Man, a lot of people are getting kidnapped.
Yep, and that's why we don't rely on guards to get stuff done. Although the guards are in the town, everyone's getting kidnapped outside of town, so I can't blame them for that. They're trying. But yeah, it sounds like his brothers are the biggest urgency
Aye, indeed.
after arrest and selling of loot.
If you could please head to the mine, ascertain the fates of my brothers, and clear out any trouble you might find there. I would be greatly indebted to it. I would even say, for service to my family, I would gladly reward you all with 10% share of the mine's profits. Once we have it up and running.
It was a very generous offer. I think we shall assist. I mean, we were going to anyways, but all
Yeah,
the more
like
reason.
Very well. Well then, if you have nothing Yeah. I thank you for returning me back to Phandalin
Can you show
in one
show us
piece.
where the mine? Sorry.
Ah, yes. I have a map right here. I can show you
Ah,
on my map. Let me cut over to the Phandalin region map. And he points to right here. He says the Wave Echo Cave can be found here.
oh, just due east then.
Amazing.
Uh, quick question though.
I
Did anyone else see your map?
Okay.
No, I meant
Oh,
like when he
has
was
anyone else?
captured. Yeah.
the bugbears. What's it? What's his name? Grohl? Yeah, Grohl.
Yeah.
King Grohl. He definitely took a look at my map, and there was a hefty bargaining piece for him. He may have passed it along to his superiors, perhaps. I don't know. I was unconscious. But they seemed
Hmm.
very interested in finding the mine, most notably the forge that resides in the Wave Echo Cave.
Quick question. You said superiors. You're telling me there were people above him?
Uh, to which Sildor says, yes. Everybody said, or what's it? Leonardo said he served the spider.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Okay.
Spider plus we're probably gonna have more goblins there.
And then Gundren pops in and says, I'm sure they're looking for the Forge of Spells. The human mages of old Fenland, enchanted dwarven weapons and gnome gadgets.
Okay. So I'm
It resides within the
go,
cave.
gonna look at Gundren and say, okay, we need to establish priority. What do you think is more important? Should we try to clear out the get your stuff from castle, or should we proceed directly to
Well, I would very much like to give my things back, but my brother's life and my brother's lives are much more higher priority to me than my things. I can always buy new things. I cannot buy new brothers.
indeed?
Mhm.
So perhaps we shall go back to that location at a much later date then, if that is understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good with me.
Agreed.
Very well. Well, it is late, and I have had one hell of a week. Adventurers, I am truly indebted to you for rescuing me.
You're most welcome, and I think good night's sleep is in store for us as well.
Indeed.
All right. So I take it you guys will head over to the inn.
Yep.
Oh wait, what the hell?
Wait a second. Did you guys actually eat the 9 berries? Because if you didn't, that could be our food for tonight.
I didn't
Yep.
have a berry.
Yeah, you're about to get all your hit points back anyway, so you might as well just let everyone eat.
Yeah, I only need
Assuming,
one. Yeah.
assuming nothing happens during the night.
Hoping.
Okay, well, there's nothing I can do about it. Oh well.
Hmm?
Just imagine it's dark.
Okay.
Hello again, Venturous. Welcome. Welcome back. Oh,
Indeed.
Chateau's
Hello.
AFK for the moment. I will move him around. Can I set you up with a room and some food for the evening?
Yes, please.
We actually just need the room.
I would like the food.
You've eaten like a week's worth of food, but okay. Because didn't we heal you a couple times?
And I'm hungry.
I mean, we could purchase individually, so I mean, like, the rooms is for all of us. I shall leave it to my party as to who is hungry.
Yep, I'm full, and I want a back rub from my from my unseen servant. So
Very
I
well.
shall retire. Good night, all.
Indeed.
Good nights, sirs. All right. You know, we never set that up to just automatically do this for you guys, but here you go. Enjoy enjoy the ride.
Hmm.
Chateau walks in and says, "Yeah, I'm gonna retire as well."
I'll go up with them.
You two are going up to bed. All right.
Yeah. If everybody's going up, I don't want to hold them.
Well, I mean, we're asleep. It's not like
Hmm.
it's not like you're preventing that by eating.
I chew so loudly that I prevent you all from sleeping.
I'm also taking the floating disc back up too. I'm not leaving that in the cart.
Yeah, good idea.
All right. Oh, now it's all darkly illuminated. What the hell?
Just in time for sleep. That's perfect.
Indeed. So yes, with that, you know, I guess if you're all settled up, go ahead and, hit your long rest button, at which point now we will consider that your level up has taken effect. You guys wake up in the morning feeling stronger, wiser, more experienced, as it were. And the night passes, with no interruption, as it should. You're in an inn.
I assume we hit our long rest buttons.
Oh, Chateau didn't, because Chateau's not here. I will hit that for him. Long rest. Rest. It is a new day. So, just to save me some time, he woke up early and headed downstairs. Okay. Oh my god. Why can I not adjust? Oh well. My clock's all messed up. All right. So you all assembled here at the stairs. I'm sorry. I'm digging around with stuff.
All good.
Sorry about that. I had to go grab my dinner.
No worries. Morning, adventurers. Hope you all slept well. Oh, see you later.
Good morning.
Uh,
We have Gundren's brothers to save.
you found Gundren. That's good. Just need you to go ahead and settle up your tab here.
Indeed.
So for four rooms, that's gonna be 4 silver pieces, please.
Man, this place is cheap. Okay.
Don't say that.
Okay, yeah, maybe don't word it like that.
Could we just take that out of the party inventory? Since
Sure can
we're all
do.
having to pay for it anyways. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll have to break gold.
I said that.
Oh, I said full. Sorry. There. Danger Company has been adjusted accordingly. Oh, very well. Thank you for your services, and do feel free to come back anytime you need a place to rest. And
Will do.
Indeed.
you all have a good day.
Indubitably. Perchance.
If anybody has some major purchases, 'cause, we got a lot to sell. So we have money now.
Who is that lady? Was there anybody in town who sold health potions?
Probably Lionshield Cluster.
Dude, how many do we actually have? I don't know if we, because those are
We have like
expensive. Aren't they, like
3.
50 gold or something.
As a group, we had just added 500.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, we could get. We could get one per person just to have on hand. Because otherwise we do have like secondary healing.
I'm thinking the good berries are just as good as the potions, because potions don't heal you very much. I mean, like, you get hit once and you're still down, whether you spend 50 gold on a potion or get one free good berry.
Yeah.
Well, good berries only heal 1 HP. Potions usually heal more.
Not a whole lot more, but
No, but in a pinch, it still helps to have that.
Well, that's why I'm saying like we have 3. And then that's the in combat heal, and then the out of combat heal would be the good berries or any other healing we have, right?
Yeah.
With that said, I am okay if we want to purchase one more just so that we each have one on person.
okay, yeah. I mean, we're going to get more than 50 gold just from the stuff on the disc.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, and in the party inventory, there's the gold necklace with emerald pendant. I forget, was that a item that we had to return to somebody?
No, that was our basically a reward for helping, I think, one of the farmers.
Okay.
She told us where it was and said that we can have it.
that is
I'm not
correct.
sure if we want to sell that or hold on to it maybe for a future
Well,
opportunity.
What
Woldak
was
did
the
cast
material?
detect magic on your entire cart full of items, and none of your items appear to be magical. So there's
Yeah,
that
might
to
as well
take.
sell it.
There's that to take into
Yeah, 'cause
consideration.
I don't think the material matters for this one. What was it? Jade, right? Or was it emerald?
The necklace has emerald.
Emerald. I'm not recalling any information.
It's a
Knowledge.
gold necklace with an emerald pendant.
Yeah.
A fine
Specifically in the
emerald.
description, a gold necklace with a fine emerald pendant
Yes.
worth 200 gold.
Oh, okay.
So
Like I
I
was
don't have
saying,
to
though, that
figure
might
out
be worth
value.
holding on to in case, we can use it as like a trade option for people that won't take actual straight up money.
I don't think that's a thing.
Encountered it before in previous things, but yeah, I don't know.
No, but so here's the thing. If they don't value gold, then a gold necklace would be the same.
Well, it's like having
the
stamped
jewel, though,
currency
the jewel is something shiny.
versus well,
Okay,
it's
I mean-
stamped currency versus a item of value. Like one is, not obviously in this case it wouldn't really be like tracked.
No, like I
a
agree with you when
count.
it's with paper money, but like actual gold coins, my understanding is that the weight of gold is actually equal to the value of the gold coin.
Yeah, that's fair.
With that said, if we don't need the money, we could also keep it. I'm just saying, like if we need the money, we shouldn't hesitate on it for that reason.
Well, we've got 38 platinum, 586 gold, and then some odd change after that for the party inventory. Per person, we should each have over 100 gold as well, right?
Okay, so again, I guess this is up to the individual. I don't know what everyone's ideal armor is, but some of it costs in the hundreds.
Yeah.
Like I think 750 was one of the higher end armors.
As far as equipment goes, like I've got a chain shirt and I'm good on weapons, so I don't really need anything myself. If somebody else like desperately needs something, then by all means, go ahead and sell it if it's needed to pay for it. That was just my 2 cents. Is all is saving it for like a rainy day. We need some desperate funds immediately, or somebody doesn't want gold but rather wants to do a trade, something like that.
I'm thinking if we try to sell it to someone we don't know, we're not going to get nearly as much for it. I think we should sell it now with someone who's friendly to us.
That is also a good point. Selling it to the woman at the store will probably get us a lot better appraisal and value than a random merchant.
I think we're much more likely to come across someone who wants gold rather than a fancy necklace that they can't appraise. They don't know how much it's worth.
I was just thinking this too. Like, imagine breaking change on that. It's like I only need 100 gold worth of something. Okay, we'll split this emerald in half.
I mean, at that point, you would just take the emerald out of the gold necklace and sell one thing separately, I guess. But
Yeah,
yeah, I get
I
your
think,
point.
yeah, gold. I think again, I agree with you if it was cash, but like actual gold retains its value because of the metal content.
And I'm also thinking of it in a more complex way because, like, way back when, yeah, it was all still gold, but they might be stamped with different like crests for different, regions or nations, and the value of said item would, still have variations, but in D&D it doesn't go that in depth.
I thought that had to do with the metal purity content because I know that happened with
Yeah, it
Rome.
did. That's right. And some things were also like plated as opposed to, solid.
Yeah, but okay, so like unless that's different in D&D, I believe gold is gold.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure D&D is a lot simpler, and it's just gold is gold. So you're right in this case.
Right, so we sell it
Yes.
along with the censer and the calice.
Welcome back, Artemis.
Yeah, sorry, my phone died.
All right.
Rest in peace, phone.
Right, so to the Lion Shield cluster then.
Also,
Indeed.
in case you guys were wondering, I don't think I just moved his inventory. I didn't actually tell you what his inventory was. King Roll, he had a Morning Star, a Javelin, hide armor, and a shield. Which, I mean, you guys have all that in your inventory. So, on to the Lion Shield cluster.
Okay. Quick note: does anyone need a shield? Because before we sell the stuff, because I feel like we discussed this, and some people could use a shield that weren't.
Hold on. No, I'm trying to think because I do remember having that conversation. But like everybody who needed a shield already had one, or it was something else that
Yeah,
they
I don't need one, but I could use one. So, I mean, we have 8. I might as well take one.
My tactical genius is my shield. And the wall, and engine, and the creature deflator.
Me shooting people through the head is my shield.
That's right. The
I
best,
don't need a shield.
the
I'm too
best
good for
defense
one.
is a good offense, right?
Indeed.
This defense is a wall that
And
you
my
hide behind.
my offense is my defense.
All right, we'll get the loot in here.
Hey, good day to ya, fellas. Or good morning to ya. What brings you to my
Greetings.
parts?
Greetings.
Hell.
Trade brings us here.
Ah, what'd you bring for me today?
Hold. And I'll show her what's on the cart or on the disc.
Wow, quite a impressive haul you got there.
Indeed.
Locally sourced.
We stole all of this.
No.
Looted, not stole.
We
There's
Oh
a
reclaimed.
yeah, no,
difference,
they killed
ethically
the guys,
speaking.
then we took it from them.
Actually, would
Only
that
the
be
bad
morally or
guy.
ethically?
Only the bad guy.
Yeah, they were bad guys, so like it's okay.
Let me take a look what you got here. Ah, quite a lot of stuff here.
So I guess we'll sell all the weapons and equipment, and then for loot, the chalice sensor and gold necklace.
Alrighty. Quite the haul you got here for me. Let me take a look at all this stuff. Ah, these javelins are no good to me.
Is what?
Javelins.
Ah, okay.
But I'll take them off your hands all the same if it's all good to you.
Indeed. Goods are goods.
Well, if they're not being sold, then we can keep them.
You could keep them, yes.
Yeah, we'll keep what she's not buying.
Very well. She's not
Who's
buying.
from taking our stuff and not giving us some gold for it?
Oh, I thought my interpretation was even though she can't use it, she was still gonna buy them, but like for a future sale.
I mean, if she did buy them, they'd probably be like for a quarter of what they might actually be valued.
Okay. Yeah, we could also just find another seller.
So you said the gold necklace, the censer, and the chalice, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and
Alright.
for the necklace, we're assuming we're getting full value. Otherwise, we may or may not. I
Yeah,
don't
we
know.
can always
Actually,
wait till we
well,
find a jeweler or something to sell it to if she's not going to pay the full 200.
Well, jewelers aren't going to pay the full either.
or
Well,
someone
we
else.
we
Like,
we want to round what their price is worth.
Oh, this is quite the impressive necklace and pendant you got here.
We got a necklace and pendant when
We were literally.
we were just talking about it.
I low-key
He
forgot.
was loud.
Artemis.
He wasn't here. He disconnected.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right.
So for the whole lot, I'll give you guys a 1,100 gold.
That
Ooh.
sounds fair.
Wait, did we use detect magic on the necklace and
Yeah,
pendant
we
to
did.
make sure?
Yeah, we used it on everything. There's nothing.
All right.
Alrighty then. Let me go ahead and take these things off your hands. You know, you
I
keep
put a
bringing
little
me
bit
all
too
this
much.
equipment, I'm gonna run out of money. Luckily, I happen to have sellers for all this stuff, but sooner or later, you guys are gonna run me out of business.
Well, I
It's
mean,
their
if you sell
business
it
to
all,
sell it.
Well, it's not our fault that we just happen to run into all these guys with lots of valuable stuff.
And then let me add.
I mean, we'll also probably be buying stuff here too, depending on what she has.
1,100 gold. There you go. Your party's gold has been updated.
yeah.
I
For
guess
those
we
of you
should.
that Good.
Sorry, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, for those of you that can get armor upgrades, like, did you think about it or not? Because like you have gold now.
I mean, yeah, someone can get a serious upgrade.
What's getting upgraded?
I'm a wizard, so I'm perpetually poor, regardless of what money we get.
Yeah.
Oh wait, what's she offering us? My audio cut out.
I mean, unless she has a medium armor like this chain shirt that provides good protection, but
I don't think
doesn't.
your chain shirt stacks with your. Oh, I thought you had another piece of armor on top of it.
I had a was it another type of chain armor, but I swapped it out. I put that into the party inventory to
Oh, okay.
sell. No, the chain shirt is worn between layers of clothing.
Yeah.
I can't wear armor.
But yeah, it's the only thing where like it provides decent protection without affecting your stealth.
Yeah. So what's everybody's armor? Yeah, armor types.
I'm unarmored defense with 17
No, I know
AC.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, why is your AC so high?
Because
No,
unarmored
not you, not
defense.
you, not you.
Oh,
Oh,
I
your
don't know who you're
dexterity
talking.
mod.
Yeah,
Chateau. Sorry, I should have been a bit more.
Yeah, I've got a 13 AC armor, 2 AC shield, and then a
Well, I
bunch of
mean,
mod.
a breastplate costs 400 gold, and it's 14 plus your dex, or plus 2 max, and it doesn't
Isn't
do.
that heavy?
No, that's medium, and it doesn't give you
Okay.
disadvantage on stealth.
Huh. How much is that?
400.
Okay, because I've got.
So with that and your shield, basically, it's one more AC.
Right.
The 18's better than 17.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm glad we figured out that shield thing because this is gonna make a huge difference for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, I'll let everyone else go first because I already have mine planned out.
So I've got 20 plat and 163 gold. That is not enough to cover it, correct?
You guys have 1,600 gold
Well,
in your party
No, that's good.
inventory.
Right, I
say,
know. I was
No.
just wondering what I have that
Plus
before.
38 platinum. Each platinum is 10 gold. You have what, 30 plat? You said
20, so I have
20.
200.
You have
We
200.
can go.
So I've got 363 gold on my own.
Yeah, we can go distribute what's in the party
Yeah.
loot
You guys just
as
want
far
to,
as the gold,
Work, yeah.
you want to do that?
so we know.
Also got, yeah, because we've got 38 platinum in the party inventory too that we can just keep in there for party funds later.
All right. So I will.
just
Okay,
distribute the gold.
Anjin, Aurora, Voldak, and
Because that'll be
Chateau.
400 per person, and then leave the 86 gold in there.
All right. It should be. Oh wow, it's split evenly. There you go. You all.
Oh, that divided the entirety of the party inventory
That's fine.
money. Okay.
Yeah. So that's what you wanted to do, I
That
thought, right?
works.
Yeah.
There you
I
go.
was.
We
I
did
thought
know
we
it would
were
be a
just
perfect
doing
number
the
is all.
gold, not everything, but that works too.
Not only that, it divided it like you guys had the perfect round number because you have zeros across the board now.
Yeah.
Does the Lion Shield Coster have any magic items?
Oh yeah,
Magic.
before we buy our armors, do they have the magic versions of them?
Uh, well, shit. That's a really good question. I did not take this into consideration.
Because we weren't as rich before, but now we might actually be able to afford it, so.
Give me 1 second. Uh, so hmm.
I won't whine if the answer is no.
Yeah,
Those tacos were good, but I put a little
I
bit too much
yeah,
Lula.
sorry, because I'm used to dealing in like Phandelver. The city of Phandelver is like a small kind of rural town outside of out in the outskirts, kind of. So they do not have any magical items for sale.
Um, might be a stupid question, but what other categories of equipment are there? Like, is there, boots and whatnot too, or is it literally just your clothing, armor, and shield?
There's adventuring gear, like
Like rope.
rope, fishing gear, all kinds of the artisan tools.
Oh yeah, but I mean specifically like, armor, like, for
Oh,
forearms, boots,
oh
cape.
no, that's just
Oh,
sets of armor.
kind of. The magic items can be used in combination with, but that's again something.
Okay, so
Like,
if we find like a magic pair of greaves, you can put that on combining with your armor, but that's it.
yeah.
Gotcha. I've been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 recently, so I couldn't remember like how the, equipment differs to 5e.
Okay. Did anyone else have any purchases? Otherwise, I have one.
Oh
So
yeah, so I wanted to get that was it half plate armor you said?
uh,
Or plate armor?
breastplate.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna get that and then I guess either put my chain shirt in the party inventory or sell it. I don't know if anybody else wants it.
What are we selling?
The chain shirt that we looted that I was using.
Uh,
It's in the
no.
chat if you want to see the description.
He can't wear armor.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So I mean,
Is there like a +1 clothes or something? Because I feel like otherwise monks don't get any upgrade in that regard.
you
Well, I
can
mean,
find
every
like
four
cloaks of
levels,
protection and stuff like that.
Ah, okay.
and every 4 levels, we get the stat increase. So unless our Dex and Wisdom are max, then we kind of get an armor increase every 4 levels.
That too.
All right.
So I mean, you can always sell your chain shirt back.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Sell the chain shirt that we found, and then
So
buy the breastplate.
she takes a look at your chain shirt. She's like, "This thing's seen some wear. I'll give you 25 gold pieces for it."
Can you do 30?
Well, you guys are such good customers of mine, and looks like you're finally going to spend some money. I guess I could part with it. I could give you 30.
Works for me. Do you have any better shields than what I have as well?
Shield's a shield.
Okay.
Yeah, like the
So
only
unless
difference
it's like a
is
magical one, there's no upgrades.
Magic items. I ain't got the time for magic items here. I'm a small shop, doing the best I can out here on the outskirts. I would
Maybe you
love it if
should
people could sell me some magic items. But then again, I probably don't have the coin to pay for a magic item. I'm barely scraping by what you guys are selling me.
If we get you a magic item, if we get you a magic item, for a reasonable price, how much would you be willing to pay for it?
Well, it depends on the item. I can't just tell you that straight up.
I was gonna say, if we get a magical item to sell her, like, we could probably run her out of business just with that.
Yeah.
Like, she's already barely able to buy all the shit that we're selling.
All right, so you're gonna sell your chain, shirt. Let's delete that and buy a breastplate for the difference. I'm assuming.
Yep. Which
She really
is
spent 1,000 gold on a
370
bunch of
gold.
sticks and stone.
So that'll be 370 gold. Uh, did you want to? Do you want me to do your gold, or you got
I
it?
can do it. That'd be 215 left.
Math.
You can also
Sure.
click the currency icon to subtract for you, I think, can't you?
I don't know. It doesn't seem to work that way.
Oh, okay.
I think that's where we ran into the problem with you.
Well, my problem was I was in a hurry and I was looking at the wrong pot of gold. I was looking at the party's, not my own.
Yes. All right. Pleasure doing business with you.
I would like to get some artisan's tools, if I may.
Well,
I'll
sure.
post them.
I can do that for you.
All right, I posted it in chat.
Oh, you did? That's helpful. Oh, you want all these things?
All the tools.
Alrighty. Good.
And I've got them pulled up. I can just drag them into my inventory.
Oh, you got a pull up already?
Yep.
All right. Sounds good. 24 gold. Thanks for doing all that work for me. Helps.
You're welcome.
Chateau, don't forget to equip your armor, by the way.
Yep, already did.
All right.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm trying to do the transfer, but I can only do to another, either the a container or back to the party. It looks like.
I guess they don't want us to accidentally remove gold.
Maybe. Okay.
Well, you should be able to adjust your own gold.
Yeah, I can. I was just looking for an easier way.
Yeah. Nope, you gotta do the math.
I don't. Excel does. Wahaha.
Anything else I can do for you, folks?
Okay. For me, oh geez, what was it called? I had it pulled up. Let me just double check what I have now, because I believe I have not upgraded it. Okay, so scale mail. I would like to upgrade to studded leather.
Yeah, that's what I had before. I couldn't remember the name of it.
Studded leather. All right. 45 gold pieces.
Okay.
And you're currently wearing what?
Scale mail.
You're gonna go to studded leather, really?
Yeah, because it's
because
scale is 14 plus 2. I'm getting 12 plus
yeah,
5.
it's just straight dex modifier. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I think for most people it doesn't make sense, but now that I've hit perfect,
Yeah.
it's actually higher.
I wonder, would the chain shirt not have done the same for you?
Well,
no, that's plus.
Your scale
it's-
mail isn't too beat up. I could do a straight swap for that, if you're so inclined.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Let me studded leather armor. And I will delete your scale mail.
Not rocked out.
Is that all business you guys got here for today?
Champs.
Healing
Yeah.
potion. We were going to buy one.
Healing potions. Well, that's quite a request. Oh, you know what? I don't have to lock all the doors anymore. Thank God. Let me go check in the back. Maybe I got something.
Wait, why don't you have to lock the doors now? What?
Linka.
Because when Linka was playing, she would just run through every room. And so, like,
Oh my god. I had a feeling that's what it was, but I wasn't sure.
so I had to lock all the doors so that she wouldn't just do that in every single place you went.
4 seconds in and Linka would be clipped in a place where we're not even supposed to be the entire campaign.
Yeah.
I'm sorry my sister's such a kleptomaniac.
That's fine.
Or like when we kept splitting the group.
Yeah, so she comes
It was one
back.
thing when the rooms were next to each other, but like, yeah. Anyways,
She comes back. She informs you. I thought I saw something back in my supplies, and sure enough, I got 2 potions of healing, but that's about it. Those things aren't too common around here.
How much are they? How
75
much are
each.
they?
I'd say buy the one and have her keep the other for somebody else who might need it, because we only need the one anyways.
Somebody else who might need it. You guys,
You know, it's a small town. Somebody might
that's
need a healing potion.
that's very kind of you.
It's like a season's
buy
worth of
both.
And we
income for
only
them.
need
Richest
the
people in
one,
this
so
town.
You know the other adventuring party.
hey
the
man,
Gundren's here now, so
I'm thinking from an immersive mindset.
There you
okay?
go. That's
We're
very
not
good.
the
Gungeon's
only
here,
people.
the Paladin's here, right? They could start a new band.
That's
The
right.
kid wanted to be an adventurer.
That's
That's
right.
3 already.
One other thing I intended to try to get is, well, I'll speak in character. One other thing I need for my arcane studies is magical ink. Quite expensive
Magical ink.
No,
I ain't
for
got nothing.
transcribing.
I don't got anything fancy like that. How
Is
much?
there
Wait, how much
any
is it,
place in
anyways?
town? It's 50 gold pieces worth per level for spells I want to transcribe.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking let's start with 150 for that fireball scroll I have once I'm high enough level.
Is that something you can craft if you have the ingredients to mix it?
Nope.
And you have to have special ink to do it, huh?
Yep. Special magical ink.
Uh, oh, wait a second. Uh,
You
yeah,
know,
see,
I'm at
this says. So, the ink is 50 gold per scroll, you said?
Per level of whatever I'm trying to transcribe. So for a 3rd level scroll, that'll be 150 gold.
I've never heard about this magic ink.
I'm debating
quite
getting a fishing rod, in case I run out of spell slots and can't get us good berries.
Oh, okay, I get it. All right. I understand. It's a fine ink.
actually not a bad idea.
And the amount you need. All right. So I am going to say that you would be able to buy it. But that's not something I carry. You might want to head down the street to the Barthen's Provisions. I think she's got what you're looking for.
All right. Thank you very much.
Actually, I'm gonna get a fishing rod while I'm here. Like I keep thinking about it, and I'm just gonna get it over with.
Fishing rod? That's
Yeah.
that's another one of Barthen's Provisions.
All right.
In fact, if I had to think about it, so is all that stuff that Wildak brought. But we'll just say that you bought it when you went there. I
It
ain't
was
the only
a,
shop in town. I gotta spread the love
it was a
around.
mail order.
That's right.
It's the specialty item we happen to have.
So yeah, inks. I'm sure Barthen can help you out with that.
So, question.
Also, did
Out
you
of
guys
character.
buy the potion of healing? Did anyone buy that, or
Oh,
are you still debating that, or who's taking that off our hand?
I think we were gonna buy it, but I don't know like who exactly was gonna.
Like I said, I got
We
two potions,
distributed
75 each.
I see what you're saying because we already distributed the, so we would have to take it out of everyone's inventory to even it out. I mean, it's up to you. I think we've been doing okay without.
I think we're
Without it?
doing good with just the berries.
Yeah.
But we'll definitely want to distribute who has the potions rather than saying they're all on the wagon.
Yes.
I'm gonna volunteer and say I don't have it.
Yeah, you
Because I
have.
have like a melee AC, but I'm also ranged, so I'm the least likely to take as much damage as everyone else.
You're the one who has the means of healing too.
Yes, and I can still heal 1 HP at a time, but yeah.
Here,
I
I'll
can't punch
transfer.
myself.
I'll transfer a little bit of money to the party inventory that you can put towards the potion.
Well, I mean, what I'm saying is I don't think we need it.
Oh, okay.
All right, so everyone else should drag a potion of healing to their inventory, so we don't have to run to the wagon to get it.
I just got mine.
If you drag it, it's going to say you have 3. You need to mark it down
I
to
know.
1.
I clicked down the minus already.
Also, you guys have 3 potions of healing, so one person isn't going to have one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what we were just
that's me.
discussing.
Okay.
Anjan's the one without.
Artemis, are you there?
Yep, I'm here and I'm dragging it over.
All right, just making sure.
All right. Yeah, when everyone has one, we need to delete it from the party
Yes.
inventory.
Yeah, I got mine. Artemis has his.
I got mine.
I think you can set it to 0 so that we can adjust it in the future, but it's up to you how you guys want to handle it.
Actually, that's
Okay,
probably
yeah,
better.
that
You're right.
works.
Just adjust to 0.
Oh, so you have to drag it back there. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's something you'll probably come upon again.
Indeed.
All right.
All right, so quick trip to Barthen's.
All right. Well, thank you all for your business. I appreciate it. Always a pleasure when you guys bring me all of the goods. I do say.
Yeah, just keep that inventory of gold. There's more coming.
I'll do my best. Let me tell you, it is getting mighty thin.
I guess
Well, I
not
mean,
too
once you
many
sell
farmers.
things, yeah.
Not too many farmers need scimitars and long swords, I reckon.
No, but we got plenty of trouble on the Tribor Trail, and people always looking to defend their carts more so now.
Good point.
And new farmers, it might be the equivalent of just having a shotgun in the house for self-protection.
There you go. All right. Oh, on to Barthen's provisions.
Have we been here before? This seems new to me.
You have. This is the person you arranged
Oh,
your
sorry.
business with Gundren to bring the provisions to.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember being here once.
Actually, no, I don't. Oh, you know what? There was one session I was gone. I think it was that one.
Ah, that's right. You were gone.
Yeah.
I think you were gone the second session. All right, folks. Good to see you again.
Hello.
Greetings. We are wondering if you have some stuff that we need.
There's two
I
of
can find
me.
ink.
There is two of you. I don't know why there's two of you. There. Now there's one.
I mean, it looks like she's the person to go to sell that wolf pelt once we get it.
What can I
Now
do
that
you
I
for
have,
then? I'm sorry. You said inks, didn't you?
yes, ma'am.
I happen to have some inks. I just thought of a great prank. We'll deck the potion of growth.
Yeah, yo, yo.
I
Sorry.
think he wrote that in Elvish for a reason.
Sorry.
For the record, I did not respond. And I mean, you could see that, but yeah.
Sorry, my bad. Yeah, I got some inks for you. I mean, you know the.
Yeah, I'll need. We'll start with 150 gold pieces worth.
All right. Is that? See, that's the thing. Like, I don't have an actual item.
I can just create it.
Yeah.
Well, also, are you going to use it right away? Because then.
No, he has spend,
Next level.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
He has to
Alright,
spend
yeah.
hours writing it in his book, transcribing it. So yeah. I mean, yeah, there's nothing in here for the compendiums for ink.
Okay, I'll just write it, and I'll keep track of its quantity and spell levels worth.
Because yeah, from what I was reading on the rule, it's just 50 gold pieces per spell level. So yeah, of spells fine inks. Oh wait. The wizard can copy additional spells to their spell book. 50 gold pieces per spell, which represents the material components you expended as you experimented with the spell to master it. As well as the fine inks. Oh, okay. I get it. Anyways. Yeah, there's no rare ink item in any of my compendiums. And I mean, I could just give you an ink bottle, but an ink bottle isn't exactly 50 gold pieces.
Yeah, that's fine. I've got it described, so it's not like it has some kind of effect or anything.
Actually, but I can't do this actually. Hang on a second. If I move this here. All right. So oh my god.
I've already got it done.
Oh, you did it? All right, fine.
It's in my backpack.
You're much better at this than I am, apparently. Okay, well then. You got it. I hope you subtracted the money from your gold.
Yep.
Very well. Oh, and you needed something too, didn't you, Engine?
No, I got the armor already.
You wanted
the
a fishing rod.
Sorry, yeah.
Fishing rod. I can't believe I closed that thing. Okay, the D&D Beyond ones are not working. I don't know why not.
With how proficient you are with a bow, I'm surprised you don't just use that to hunt some deer or rabbits or something.
Well,
I mean, like, shoot them out of the water?
And yeah, if you tie a rope to your arrow, you can use that to fish. Bow
Yeah,
of
fishing.
course, there's no such thing as a fishing rod either.
What? That's Really? Because it's an item in the...
Well, it's not in the
Yeah,
SRD
I know what you mean.
content.
Like, they didn't make one, even though it's a thing.
Oh,
Um,
sorry. The fishing tackle equipment includes the rod. All right. So
oh, sorry. Yeah.
that'll be a gold piece.
Okay. I'll remove that from my inventory.
And I will
I'm
add,
honestly surprised it's only one gold piece.
and I added it to your inventory.
Thank you.
Alrighty. That's all I can do for you folks. Pleasure doing business. And you just let me know if you need any more of that ink. I'll feel free. I'll You should keep it on hand for you.
Indeed. Um, well, I think we're done here. I look at my party. Otherwise, we shall take our leave. Right, Woldeck's gone. Okay. I'm gonna assume we're done then.
Yeah, I'm all set.
Alrighty.
I wish there was like like if we clicked on the person at the shop, if it would like pull up a list of you know a screen showing what we can buy.
Yeah, we can work that out sometimes. That's I'm sorry to say that's much more of a jaded thing. But I gotta take a well, rules is back. Well, sorry, I gotta step away a second
Um,
myself, so
Yeah, you're good.
I'll be back.
I'm currently I'm having a dilemma. I don't know if I want a small bowl of Reese's Puffs or if I want to open up a bottle of mead, but I know they would not pair well together, so I'm not going to do both.
Are you hungry or thirsty?
Yes.
Well, a bowl of Reese's Puffs also has the milk, so that satisfies both instead of the meat only satisfying one.
I also just had some tacos though, so it's like I don't really need the food. Actually, rather than meat, I might go upstairs and grab a glass of my plum wine that's already in the fridge. Because meat, I'd have to open up a new bottle. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'll be back in a sec. I had my sister try a sip of my plum wine, and she was like immediately repulsed by it.
Yeah, most wines do that to me.
If I'm being completely honest, I didn't know Linka was your sister.
I thought we were pretty obvious about that, though.
Uh, not to me. Me and my sister do not interact well.
You mentioned it a couple times, but maybe Artemis was just not here.
Maybe.
Most likely.
I just know that my sister and I are like the typical siblings where it's just constant banter and whatnot between us. I mean, hell, our typical greeting is just calling each other bitch.
Yeah, my sister's like in a constant state of meanness at the moment, so like I kind of forgot.
Hey, Cuss, do you just have your Helldivers 2 playing, like, in the background?
Oh yeah. When I got the Discord message, I just tabbed over, so it's just open.
Yeah, I mean, fair. I tried doing the same thing when I was on Forza, but my entire computer, like, locked up on me and froze, so I had to hard reset or
Yeah, this
restart.
computer's like it's 2 years old, and it was meant to be a gaming computer, so I guess it can handle it. I don't know if yours is older or
I
not.
mean, I built mine to be, like, a gaming workshop hybrid, but, I built it in 2019, so it's a few years old now.
Mm.
It's showing its age lately. Most recent thing I did was swap out the 1080 Ti I had for a 3060, but that was still, over a year ago.
All right, everybody. I am very sorry about that.
Oh, good.
Um,
Yeah, you're good. I'm just over here printing a recipe for miso soup.
Miso soup. All right. Is everybody here?
Yep.
Artemis is muted, so I just didn't know if they're AFK or they're just muted.
I'm guessing the former, considering the lack of response.
Yeah, I figured if Artemis was here, she'd type in something. Uh, so have you guys decided on your next course of action?
To the mines, I believe.
Indeed.
Wait,
Uh,
what was that?
Going to the or Lost Echo Cave.
Oh, I thought we were going
Way
to clear
to
out the
go.
castle next.
No, we were
No,
going to save Gundren's brothers.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
because
Yeah,
that's
that is
kind of what I
more.
wanted to do because I felt it was time urgent, but I also didn't want to abandon his
Yeah.
stuff, so that's why I had the conversation with him, and he's like, "No, I understand."
Yeah, no, that does make sense doing that, because that's definitely more time sensitive.
I'm assuming since Artemis is not muted anymore, Artemis is back.
Yep, I am back.
All right, you guys. So you guys are done here in town.
Mhm.
I'm just thinking if there was anything else we needed to do, but I don't think so. Looking at, did I make any notes? I think we're good.
All righty then. Let's. So you guys pack up, head up, get on your little cart, and you head out of town. As per Gundren's map, just to remind you, he said that the Wave Echo Cave is 15 miles uh, east of Phandelver, where I'm pinging here. And it is about, you know, just before midday for you guys, or just before noon. All right. So you guys make your way into the Sword Mountains, and after a bit of travels, you Reach the Wave Echo Cave. So, you're in the mountains, right? So you're looking for this. Luckily, you have Gundren's map, and following, his directions and his map, you find like a narrow tunnel, like a hidden entrance within the foothills, with a narrow tunnel into it. And so you guys are just outside the cave.
I don't think we want to park the wagon right next to the secret tunnel. Maybe, in some kind of crevice nearby, but not right in front.
Yeah,
Understandable.
so-
How large is the entrance? Maybe we could partially cover it inside?
So the entrance to the cave, the tunnel is about 10 feet high. It's a pretty narrow tunnel, but yeah, you could probably wedge the the cart in there, but it'll be blocking the tunnel. You know.
which makes it so we won't be able to get out once we're in.
Yeah, never mind. That's a little too tight. Note to the party: next time we're in town, maybe we buy a ghillie tarp or something.
Yeah. So yeah, I'd say park it in a crevice area nearby,
Yeah, like it.
probably a good 50 to 100 yards away at least.
So you're at the foothills of the Sword Mountains, and you can find a little, nice little tucked in area in one of the crests between or not the crests, the valleys between the certain foothills about, yeah, about 150, 200 yards away from where this entrance is.
Yeah, and we'll find a place to kind of rope the donkeys so they can graze without wandering too far.
All right.
I forgot we had donkeys and not horses.
They're cheaper.
This little valley
That's cheap.
area that you're in, there's grass on the ground. It's not totally barren, and it should sustain the donkeys for the time being. Uh, there's various trees and whatnot about scattered here and there.
About to say we can use a javelin.
Or yeah,
We
you
get
could
one.
you can mount one of your javelins. That would work too. Or I mean, if the cart has brakes, right?
Yeah, I imagine it would. Okay, yeah, that'd be
I
easier.
don't know. Did you get a cart or did you get a wagon?
Hold on.
It's a wagon.
If it's a wagon, then yeah, it should have brakes.
I'm just picturing Woldak up there, like in the seat, pulling the fucking parking lever.
All right, so you've stowed the wagon and the donkeys, and the cave awaits.
Right. Well, so how do we want to scout ahead? Familiar, or do you want to do that, engine?
I kind of feel like familiar would be better, just because on the off chance it is spotted, it's still an owl, whereas I'm obviously not a goblin.
Okay. We'll get to the just next to the entrance, and I'll send my familiar in to fly around, just kind of scout the
Let's see.
just beyond the entrance.
Yeah. Hang on a second. It has dark vision. Okay. Well then, let's just go ahead and activate this then.
Well, speaking of dark vision, Chateau, I know you said that your vision isn't that good, but have you considered that maybe you're not a half elf? What if you're only quarter elf?
I always just related it to eye damage from my childhood. So that could be though.
So with Revelos, he flies ahead. Uh, as he's flying in, he sees that this entrance tunnel leads into a large natural cavern supported by a pillar of rock in the western part of the cave. Behind the pillar are three bedroll. Oh, so he's over here. There are three bedrolls and a heap of ordinary supplies, sacks of heaps of ordinary supplies. You see some lanterns on the ground, some flasks of oil, pickaxes, shovels, and other gear. And amid the supplies, though, he sees a body of a dwarf as he continues flying around. He reaches the northeastern section of the cave, and he sees that the cavern has collapsed, forming a 10-foot wide, 20-foot deep pit. And there's a rope tied to a rock going into the pit. Where's he flying to? Is he flying anywhere else, or?
He's just looking around to see if there's any enemies. If no enemies, then we'll move up.
He sees no enemies.
Coast is clear.
Ah, yes, you do need your marching order. So yes, as you enter here, you all see the same thing that Revlo saw. A large natural cavern supported by a pillar of rock.
Hey, wait a.
And Revlos kind of flies back over here to the western part. It's kind of swooping around. Where you remember you can see a dead body.
Uh, I'm gonna go over and investigate that dead body if that's all right with everybody.
I'll let all go, in case it's not dead. Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah, so the dead body's up here, or is it in this area?
It's in this area. I don't have actual body for you, unfortunately.
All right, I thought by dead body you meant like the dead things up there. But all right, I would like to investigate that dead body with everybody else near me.
So you investigate the body, and you can tell that it is a dead dwarf. Uh,
Can I discern like any wounds, like what it died from, or what killed it?
uh, he appears to have been stabbed. Uh, the dead dwarf bears striking resemblance to Gundren. If you didn't know better, you'd have to suspect that this is probably one of his brothers.
I look over and I go like, I look over to everybody else. I'm like, this might possibly be one of their brothers. So we don't know where the other two went. They might be alive. They might already be dead.
And on his body, you uh, what's it? You find oh, called a cloak of protection.
Is anybody else opposed to me taking this?
I was gonna say, what's the effect first of all?
Cloak of protection is you gain +1 bonus to AC and saving throws while you wear this cloak. It does require attunement though.
Okay, so it sounds like a frontliner should have it.
Yep.
It sounds like something specifically for Aurora too, considering it's not armor. Is there any kind of like, I mean, unless we just want to bring the entire body back, is there any kind of heirloom or something he might have on him to give to Gundren?
I'm sorry, was that directed at me?
Yeah.
Can you ask that again? I'm sorry. My bad.
Is there any kind of like heirloom or anything of like what seems of personal or sentimental value to bring back to give to Gundren, unless we plan on just bringing the whole body back?
No, just aside from the cloak of protection, that's all he really bears.
I
You
would say we
you can
bring
tell
the
looking around at the rest of this camp that this was probably the you know their campsite from when they discovered the mine.
I would say we bring the body back just so we could probably give it a burial.
Yeah.
At least for
Yeah.
Gundrick. I feel like they would
Let's
have.
like use one of the blankets on these bedrolls to wrap him up for now and just come back for him later.
Yeah, we don't need to drag him throughout all the cave.
Or we could
We
just
would have a
or you could
mangled body
put that in
otherwise.
the wagon in case
Yeah.
we get chased out or anything.
Yeah, that's a good
I'm
idea.
I'm gonna check the supplies here to see if there's anything of value and use to us as well while we're here.
So among the camp, there are 3 bread rolls, a heap of ordinary supplies like sacks of flour, bags of salt, casks of salted meat, lanterns, flask of lamp oil, pickaxes, shovels, other sort of gear for exploring the cave, and but their
Mm.
supplies appear to be useful, but they're not particularly valuable.
Let's take
Um,
the pickaxes and lanterns and the oil.
and the shovel.
Yeah, I'd say take those. Hold on, so you're telling me it's a camp for dwarves and there's no fucking alcohol?
They drank
They
it.
probably have, or have
Okay,
it on
yeah,
their
that
person.
makes sense.
Or it was all spilled on the floor when they were getting murdered.
No, I got it. Gundren, went out specifically to buy that to bring it back.
Or hold on, did we figure out what killed this guy? Maybe he killed himself by over drinking.
His was a flesh wound. He got stabbed.
Oh, okay.
That
All right.
cloak of defense didn't really help him defend much, but I will put it to much greater use.
He must not have
So
into it.
did you take that cloak of defense, by the way?
From the party loot, I have to take from the party loot. Yep, and I will take that.
So you're taking the shovel, the pickaxes. What else?
Anything else of, I guess, value, ropes and whatnot.
There's lanterns, flasks of lamp
Yeah,
oil.
lanterns, we want those.
Yeah, the lanterns and oil, definitely.
I think we should either take the meat or the bread also. In case he's
Yeah.
stuck somewhere, we could feed him.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So you found. So there was like 3 miner's picks, 2 shovels. There was 3 hooded lanterns, and 3 flasks of oil.
And then the food as well. Do we just add quantity to the rations or
So yes, the food. Let's say that there's about 9 rations there. The food equals upwards of 9 rations, so I added that to your party rations.
Oh,
And then
engine.
I'm going to take
Mhm.
one of the hooded lanterns if nobody else wants it.
We can just keep them all on the floating disc and, just, or one of them, we can just keep lit. So you don't have to hold the lantern.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Wait, I forget. Is torches supposed to be in the inventory too? Because I don't see one.
I think you guys are carrying your torches.
Like
I don't see it in my character inventory, so that's why I wasn't sure.
Sorry, did you check the bag inventory? It's separate.
Yeah, I did. It's not in there. Oh no, never mind. No, my backpack. I was checking my pouch. Okay, yeah. So my backpack, I do have 6 of them.
And just a reminder that Cloak of Protection doesn't do anything until you attune to it. And to attune to it, you need to take a short rest and study it.
Do you think we need to do that now, or is that? Oh,
Um,
we don't know
I
what's going
kinda-
on here, so that might actually not be a bad idea.
I kind of want to make sure the other brother's okay before we wait any longer.
yeah.
All right.
Angie, did you want to maybe cast Goodberry so we have some available to bring back anyone who falls?
Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and use one instance of that, and let me figure out how we're going to distribute this. Berry. Cast. Okay.
Two each, and Redloaf can carry two in his cloth.
Let's do that. I'm going to drag it over. Give me 1 second. Oh man, okay. The old ones didn't expire yet, but I
Yeah,
forgot
they
to
did.
remove-
They did. I just deleted them right now. They expired.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And by expired, we mean that they just turn into regular berries, by the way.
Oh, sweet. Wait, that means we still have a handful of regular berries to eat.
Yes.
Okay.
And
so
then you added the new
everyone,
ones. All right.
yeah, everyone takes 2 from that pile.
So wait, if we get enough regular berries from quote unquote expired good berries, do you think I could make a wine out of it?
Probably.
Why are we inventing new ways to get drunk right next to a dead body, by the way?
Everybody mourns
you
in their own
implying-
way.
Yeah.
Are you implying that we use the dead body for wine?
What? No, wait, what? Oh, hold on, what?
Because they said, why are inventing new ways when we have a dead body here?
I guess.
Oh, I get what you mean now.
You might be able to get drunk off of dwarf blood. I haven't tried it.
That's
I
dumb.
don't
If his
want to
blood
try it.
alcohol level is high enough.
In fact, I don't think Gundrake wants us to bring his brother back to him completely drained of blood because we turned it all into wine.
Man, that's like some really weird Christian shit right there.
I was gonna say Klingon, but okay.
Reverse Jesus.
Did everyone
No,
grab
actually,
their
Klingon would
berries?
also work, yeah.
Yes, I have grabbed it from my belly.
So if everybody grabbed their berries, what are there 2 left in the party?
No,
Oh, I didn't grab
I'm
any.
taking 2, and Redloaf is taking 2.
Ah.
So that should be all of them.
Yeah, so
So
it
I
should
can-
be 0 now. Yeah.
I have to delete it because they're time stamped. So when we add to
Yeah,
them,
I'm trying to figure that out too because I have 4 instances of Goodberry expired in my bag right now.
yeah.
I
The
didn't
ones
get
that were
any of
created
these
just now,
made.
they should say Tarshka 9 at 11:30.
Yeah, around there, but yeah.
Wait, does it say when they were created or when they expire? Well, I guess
Mine says 10, so I assume
yeah. If it
that's the
yeah,
expiry.
yeah, it's expire date, then yeah. The ones that expire that you just made expire on the 10. So anything that doesn't have a 10 on it. They should say 11, but my calendar and clock are being all wonky and
Yeah, I mean, within the party, we know we have 24 hours, so like we can
yeah.
self-manage.
Can somebody drag their 2 into the party inventory so I can grab mine? Cause
Oh, I thought everybody did that. I'm sorry.
No, I said that, and yeah. Okay, there. Now I got mine. Thank you.
Everybody has theirs now?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Sorry about that. All right, so you tastefully cover the dead dwarf's body with a blanket from one of the bedrolls. as you rob him of his gear.
Why do you have to word it like that?
Because I'm just messing with you guys. It's funny. All right. Approaching to the northeastern section of the cavern, which is you see it is collapsed. You see a rope uh, tied to a nearby rock that descends into the cavern, which is about 20 feet deep. Anjin, you can see that at the bottom of the cavern there is a body.
Okay. It is a dead goblin, I assume.
It appears to have the shape of a goblin, but it looks a little. You're 20 feet away, and you only have dark vision, so like you can make out that it looks like a goblin from where you're at.
You are teetering on the edge, Mike. Okay, there.
I'm
I
gonna
was like,
mention this
you looked like
party.
you were tiptoeing over the edge of the cliff trying to get a look. You could always light a torch and toss it down there to it to get a better look.
Hey, wait a second. Are you guys hearing anything, by the way?
Yeah, the
Yeah, creepy
background.
ambient noises.
Oh, okay.
Like a Fallout-esque.
Hey, Aurora, you gonna get over here? Toss the torch down in the pit so we can see it.
I'm wondering if they can hear it on the stream. I forgot about that. So you guys do have environment. That's good. Because I don't hear shit.
So, a quick question.
Hmm.
How do we get the barrel back up?
Tie a rope to it,
Oh,
pull it up.
Okay.
Yeah, it's up 70 pounds. Now the issue is the floating disc, so we're gonna have to unload it and create a new one down there. It can't cross 20-foot height elevations like this.
It
Well,
can't
wouldn't it
cross
just-
it, but it'll descend down.
No, it's. I don't think it can.
Really?
Not when it's like a sharp decline. I mean, it can go down a ramp, but it can't float down a cliff.
What do we have on the disc right now?
Yeah,
A
because
bunch of stuff.
Okay. Like, if we just remove everything, could you not just have the disc go down? Because it's not like anything would break after it descended very quickly.
I mean, everything can be wrapped up in the net. That's not a problem. But the disc will not drop 20 feet. It will stay on the top of the cliff. But I can always create another one down there. If we want to
question.
spend the 10 minutes.
Ah, you're right. It vanishes.
Quick question. I assume none of the boards are 20 feet long.
Considering they look like
Apparently,
broken
this was
scrap
actually
weapons,
written into the text before.
Well, if I can push the disc, why don't I just push it off the edge as I descend? So it still stays within 10 feet of me.
Okay, because my other idea. Well, I guess we don't need it now. Sorry.
So,
I mean,
yeah,
one of
if I
us
could
could
just
always
push it.
push it down once you're halfway down the rope, too, but yeah.
Yeah, I'll just kind of push it with my back as I go down.
It's going to hover over you.
Well, the other thing, okay, maybe I'll mention this now. If you had someone at the bottom pulling the rope really tight, it would just be a straight line that the disc could go down. Because it wouldn't have. It's not like a human that
Well,
would need to
no,
walking
because
balance,
what's it? Rules and I already went over the rules of how the disc would work. So, in the instance where the disc has to cross something that would require an acrobatics check for it to for something to like. So, for instance, if you were to walk a tightrope, that would require an acrobatics check of higher than 5. Therefore, the disc cannot do it.
Okay.
Rules did go over many of these little ins and outs of the disc. The only thing I didn't know about the whole floating down thing. Like I figured it would just drop, but apparently no, it doesn't. It just disappears.
Once
But it,
I'm 100 feet away from it, then yeah, it just pops out.
but yeah, if you want to like just say you guys, if you don't want to waste your time spending 10 minutes at the bottom of the cavern, ritual casting it again, we'll say you finagled some way to get it down. Essentially what you can't do is you can't put the barrel on the disc and drop the disc down that way. Is what drop the barrel down that way. You gotta lower the barrel or something.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's not going to happen quickly.
That's fine.
Well, let's investigate that goblin. Is it?
Yes.
Indeed.
So slumped at the bottom of the pit is the body of a strange goblin with an elongated skull and green streaks on its skin.
Xenomorph.
It's the weird goblins we've been hearing about.
Oh yeah, you're right. Dude, that's a weird goblin. Like, do the streaks have like any unique texture? Like, are they like, or do they feel the same as regular goblin skin, or is it like something different?
Uh, they're just kind of green streaks on. Hold on. Let me look up.
Like a tribal marking, or
Like they're just they're different. Like I guess the best way to describe it is that like they look like imagine like his veins are green, essentially.
Oh,
oh,
all
okay.
right. Sorry for the strange question. I was just
No,
like,
that's not a strange question at all. Like I was just trying to figure out like how would you describe it? Like it looks like the green streaks are a part of its skin, and the best way to describe it is if I had to describe it is like they aren't its actual veins, but it would look like its
Like
veins.
patterned birthmarks kind of thing.
Yeah.
Can I discern its cause of death?
Uh, no. Uh, you know, you inspect the body further, and it's dressed in filthy rags, and you can tell that it's clearly not one of the Kragmaw goblins. It's definitely a different type of goblin.
Yep.
It died of some unknown means and was left behind. Possibly it fell down this hole, for all you know. But there doesn't seem to be like any like stab wounds or anything like that to it.
I'll search it for any belongings.
That it has no belongings on it. Just has the rags that it wears. All
I
right.
find it I find it odd that they would stab a dwarf but not take any of the mining goods. Why invade a mine and not bother getting the pickaxes?
I'm wondering if they're trying to catch both dwarves and only got one, so then they rushed. Either
Could
that
be
or they have their own equipment.
It could be that they stabbed him and he was able to make it back here
Mm.
before dying. I don't know. We'll find out if we go through. Are these actual doors or just passageways to the north?
These are passageways. I'm pretty sure.
Question is which one?
I
I
guess they're
assume we don't
door.
have.
No, I guess they're no. I guess they're doors.
Oh, okay, because this used to be okay. Since there's like an Envala forge thing here, then presumably it was populated at some point. So I guess that would explain why they're doors.
Yeah. This was once a thriving mine, bustling with activity, but uh, shit. I mean, yeah, it used to be inhabited.
Okay.
You guys didn't really ask questions about that. I was about to give you a bunch of information. I was like, wait, no, you didn't ask for this. Sorry. You want to learn
I
more?
mean,
Go. You got to go ask someone.
um. Okay. I mean, knowing that is nice, but
I
I
guess.
guess
Well, someone give me a history check. Who's got the most? Who would know the most about the area? Let's.
I'm pretty good.
I would assume Doors would know.
I would I would assume probably Woldak because it's like magic and that's his whole thing.
All right. Let's see what Woldak knows. Woldak knows the history of the area a little bit. So his tale, his time here, in Neverwinter, he's heard the stories from Gundren because he hired you all. And he's a friend of his. The Wave Echo Cave that lied in the Sword Mountains. Centuries ago, or in the past few centuries, countless prospectors and adventurers have searched for this lost mine, but the Rockseeker brothers were the ones that finally found it. But the mine itself, was shit. Sorry, was once populated and uh, and it like there was like a battle here. It was like populated by like dwarves and wizards alike. That's why, and they had that the forge, whatever it's called. I forgot. Yeah, and basically a band of thugs and raiders came in and tried to hijack the mine from the inhabitants, and a great battle ensued, and the mine was lost to time, and people have been searching for it since. So that's what you know. But yes, it was once an inhabited, area long ago, centuries ago.
So the other goblins were smart enough to lay traps, so I'm thinking of I can mage hand the doors open in case something blows up.
Which door are you going to mage hand first?
I don't know if it matters which one, so well, let's go north.
All right.
All right.
So you open the north doors, and nothing appears to happen. The mage hand is unaffected.
Oh, that's right. It's not doing the vision for Revlos.
It's not? I
No,
thought we
it never
fixed.
did.
Oh, I thought we fixed that.
No, we just pretended because I would just move my character up there and pretend it's Revlos
Okay.
because we both have dark vision.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Vision enabled. Try him now.
Okay, yep, that did work. All right. Cool.
So, you you send Revos ahead, and he can see that this area consists of numerous intersecting passages. The ceilings here are only 6 feet high, so Revelos is pretty close to the ground, and yeah, that's what you can see from where you currently are.
Right. The immediate area is clear, so I recommend we roll the danger deflator in there.
Time to use our favorite character.
The most talkative one, anyway. Because I keep clicking have him clicked when I try to type something.
Woldek and I just did the classic thing where it's like you try to go around somebody, but you both step to the side in the same direction. Then you both correct. And you just go back and forth.
Yeah, the shopping cart dance. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is just this appears to be the old original mine site.
Oh, there's something interesting to the
Definitely
east.
in disarray.
The fact that we still have the danger deflator is mind-boggling, considering how
Why?
much we've been. Points.
We
To be
haven't
honest,
had to use it yet.
I thought it would have been destroyed in like I don't know, like the battle with like King Craw or something. Just like some random like stray attack hits it and then it like gets destroyed. I'm surprised it lasted this long.
There's been plenty of other
Engine
targets
killing.
to injure.
Also, if you think about it, like a shield would be made of wood as well, and I mean, how long do those last in D&D?
I mean, those are
Usually
reinforced
they're
iron and stuff. This is
yeah.
the arrow.
I mean the barrel has like metal rings around it, but still not to the same extent as a shield.
Yeah, it's not designed for shielding. It's designed.
Really quick, can I? Because detect magic follows us where we go. So can I go ahead and want to cast that to have that with us while we're looking through this place?
Okay.
And I'll use Mage Hand to roll the danger deflator up ahead.
So, when you cast detect hold on a second. I actually have something for this, but it's not. Sorry. Oh, let me pause. Let me pause the thing so you're not wasting your time on this spell.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I jumped the gun there. Uh, you don't detect any magic. What's the range of it? 30 feet? You don't detect any magic within the surrounding area of you. Game is unpaused.
Yep.
So, as you're walking through,
Well,
you know, you just see you know, just a maze of old passages from the original mine site.
I recommend that we walk in single file because I didn't detect the traps on the north side of this cavern tunnel. Do I see the skeletons and broken down stuff, or is that ambience?
Yes, you see the skeletons and stuff around. Like like I said, you're aware from the history of this area that raiders came in here and a battle ensued between the inhabitants and those trying to raid the mine. And this appears to be the what's left over.
engine Aurora,
Yeah. Yeah.
you're falling behind.
I was kind of just okay.
As you're investigating certain passages, you see that they end in partially excavated rock faces. You know,
there a particular pattern we want to go by? Or just fairly random?
Do you want to go right, so that we can clear everything?
Okay. Yeah, that path is with empty engine.
Okay, sorry. I was here, and I didn't realize you guys had moved past because the corner was blocking me.
This place is expensive.
There's a door right here to the northeast.
Boy, this is really...
Engine's getting ahead. Let's catch up.
Oh, I found the other door.
Why is the danger deflator racing us?
Because I'm mage handing it.
I know. I'm just saying.
I'm trying to catch up to engine.
The door connecting to the passage is here. So it looks like they all connected.
Okay, thank God this isn't a maze. I would have lost my mind.
I mean, it's still pretty much a maze, let's be honest.
All right, I'm going to pause it here real quick.
It's a larger passage here.
Sorry.
All good.
So, as you guys are searching around, what's it called? Will that give me a perception roll? Oh, your passive perception is low. Yes, give me a perception. That's Revlos. I guess it doesn't matter, right?
He perceives through the owl, right?
I don't know.
I think it's still the same roll for you.
Okay, all right.
Right? Your perception is... Oh, no. Really? Revlos has... Yeah, so I'd have to subtract the 2 and the...
Yeah, my perception is just a flat roll. There's no bonus.
Okay, so you rolled a 12. All right. So... All right. So you feel an attack from behind you, and revealed. Is this creature?
Is that a fucking slime?
It is a... Jeez, also... Oh, it's paused. Whoops. And everybody roll for initiative. Except the danger deflator.
Oh, alright. And quick question, I completely forgot about attunement. So in order to attune to something, there needs to be a longer short rest.
Yeah, you need a short rest to attune to it.
Alright.
So yes, you were surprised from behind and attacked.
How did it roll a -1?
And with a quick cast of shield, you managed to protect yourself. Yeah, I don't know how it rolled a -1.
Its dex is negative and it rolled a 1.
Yeah, because the modifier. Yeah, we all have modifiers, right?
Yeah. So yes, you were caught off guard, and this thing got the jump on you, but luckily your quick instincts protected you. And let's begin combat. Aurora, you are up first.
Boy.
Okay, so I...
Don't forget you're holding a torch.
Is it flammable?
I don't know, is it? No, it does not appear to be flammable. It's a yellowish blob.
All right. I dropped my torch, and I dropped my torch, and this isn't gonna work, but I drop my torch and I run up to it, and I like try and like to whack it with my staff.
Is a staff a light weapon?
Uh, it's
Does
a
it?
versatile.
I'll just hang on a
It is
second.
not light.
Okay, it's not light. Thank you.
No.
It's on
Can
pause,
this
right? You gotta move first.
Oh, all right. All right. This thing.
And when
And
you attack with disadvantage because the ceilings are so low. It's hard for you to really maneuver. So you're not going to get a really good swing with your staff.
it didn't let. How do I roll with disadvantage?
You hold down control when you roll. So you're going to have to roll me another die 20 here in a second.
All right. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So I just hit roll. So I just hit roll 20,
Yeah.
or do I roll it?
Because if it hits, then you can just keep the rest of the data, right? Or not data. Roll.
Oh.
Roll d20. 20. So did that hit?
Yeah.
All right.
All right. I'll just be sure to do that on the next one.
All right. And so then after that, I just try and punch it. I try and kick it.
That will not be with disadvantage, by the way. That'll be normal.
All right.
Wait, are ochre jellies not magical?
Why is it taking so long to calculate the damage?
Because I have a reaction,
Oh, okay.
which I don't know what it does. I mean, I don't know how I'm supposed to do this. I'm supposed to create a new one that's smaller, or
Yeah, I wasn't gonna say anything, but anyways.
what?
No, just I was curious if everyone's faced a slime before, because this is what they do.
I have never faced a slime.
Okay.
I low-key didn't think I was going to hit any of them because I thought my attacks would just go through it.
And I think that's just with certain attacks, though, not just bludgeoning, but I think it's like slashing will cut some in half.
Yeah, I was gonna say if we could roll to, because I don't remember specific. I know that they split. And that's not metaing because clearly it just happened. And there's one other thing I remember about them, but I'm gonna ask that on my turn.
All I remember about them is that they're apparently acidic if you eat them. And I don't even remember where I learned that.
Oh, thank you for pointing that out.
Is that a 5-mana 2/2 acidic slime, or
No. Uh, you're right. I needed to be.
it has to be cut off, right?
Yeah, it has to be slashing. So his arm. Yeah. See, I was trying to read all this stuff because I was like, really, any attack splits the thing, and then you mentioned slashing, and there's no what's it called, automation for this happening. So I was checking to see if there was automation. So I was checking the description, and in the description it actually says that it only splits on certain damage types. One of them being slashing, which neither his unarmed strike nor his. Yeah, I know, babe, but I wasn't saying that. So yeah,
pretty much the only thing I can use against it is my whip.
if you don't want to split it, yeah. But now, yeah, now you guys know that, unfortunately, because I messed it up.
I mean, I think Rules and I might have known, and I don't know about everyone else if they're experienced with.
I mean,
slimes,
that's kind of common knowledge when it comes to slimes, anyways.
I would not have known that. I would have fucking totally just stabbed at that thing and been like, "Oh, it splits. What?"
I think it's relatively common knowledge that it splits, but knowing the type of damage that splits it is not as well known, I think.
Mm.
I've just always known with slimes you want to use magic and not like conventional weaponry.
Not me though.
And
I'm bald.
sadly, in my case, the only thing I can think of that I can do is my whip with my fire thing on it.
Wait, what? Okay.
Who-
I actually think there might be something else, but I don't want to meta it either.
Yeah. Thing is how I gave away the split. Yeah, like, no offense, Chateau, but
But
if I hadn't
was
given away the
wondering-
split, would you have attacked it with your sword?
No, I was already gonna switch to my whip.
Oh, okay. Are you done with your turn?
I
Aurora?
already knew that. But,
I don't.
what I
was
was wanting to know
my
is
bonus action or no? Because I feel like that was.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, was the extra attack my bonus action? I forgot. It's been a while.
Yes,
since I-
it's your bonus.
All right,
action.
so yeah, that's the end of my turn. Because if I run away, it'll reaction attack me.
Yes.
and I was trying to recall, are ochre jellies or slimes in general not magical creatures?
You wouldn't know.
Because it's within my range of detect magic, so if it was, I thought that would have.
No, it wouldn't.
That's not how.
No.
So think about it this way: we can all. Well, I don't know all of us, but some of us can cast magic. It doesn't make us magic detectable.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
In fact, yeah, the only I'm sorry, yeah, when you casted Detect Magic, you could see that Aurora's cloak is magical. And her staff.
And Woldak, he has a shield.
Yeah, and Woldak's shield. Oh, but you hadn't casted shield yet.
I did. That was my reaction.
No, I know, but you hadn't casted it when he
Yeah,
cast Detect
when
Magic.
when I casted detect magic, yeah.
Yeah, we're retconning what he detected.
Technically,
Anyways.
my sword also would have gone off because it's a magical sword.
That too, yes. Well, I don't need to mention every magical thing every time you pass it. Anyways,
But
engine,
no,
you're up.
if it's a item like on the field, though, it actually shows that like swirling symbol thing around it. But since it's equipped to us, it doesn't show that.
Yeah, apparently, yeah. If it's on the map, like if I actually have it on the map, it'll actually do that effect. 5,
Okay,
10, 15,
I didn't want to.
20.
So I'm gonna do this from memory, but I think I'm just gonna have to roll it just so I can roleplay this properly. Can I roll knowledge on the slime to know what causes it to split?
Sure. You can give me what is that gonna be? History? No. History? Maybe.
I think they just use an intelligence roll because that's kind of
Yeah,
the rules for.
All right, give me an
Ranger.
intelligence roll. Thank you. That's much better.
Sure. Oh, I'm at a -1. This is not good.
No, you can't recall what would make this thing split, or if it would ever split.
Okay, that's unfortunate. Okay, I'm gonna act the same way I would then. Just pretending that I don't know what the human controlling this elf knows. Can I target it from here? Oh, I can't. Really? I can't see it from there?
I mean,
Oh, there we go.
Alright.
Oh, wait, did I hit the wrong key? Because I should have been able to... Let's see. I just hit the wrong key. God. There's something I'm trying to say or do, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. I'm just going to have to shoot it with an arrow. But nothing happened.
what do you mean
Nope,
nothing
never mind.
happened?
No, it was just delayed. My attack, like I clicked that button a while ago, it just didn't trigger till now.
Yeah. Why? Oh shit.
Oh shoot! So yeah, it did delay. Sorry about that.
Okay, so
Remove the second one, or I guess they both probably would have hit.
my shit's
Either one.
really slow too, actually. Okay.
Oh shoot! Okay, so
What?
Oh no, never mind. I thought it was a third one. It was your undo.
Yeah, I undid it. All right, my
Okay.
shit's all caught up now. Oh wait, really? We have to wait for that thing to time out? Oh shit! I accidentally closed it. Because yeah, the
So there
automation
is
for this is bad.
the information I want to relay. I want to do it in character, so I need to see this roll first. I assume it hit.
Yeah, it hit.
Did it break off anything?
No.
Okay, so I
Right? Because
surmise
arrows are
that my
piercing, right?
yes. So I'm relaying that piercing damage seems to be working and is I don't know the split part. Never mind. Okay,
It's
that's all
not
I'm
going
gonna
to
say.
split when when you shot it. You shot
Yes,
it.
because
Your arrow pierces
piercing
through
is
it.
not the same as slashing. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, and that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay,
Well,
why
that
is
go
this
ahead.
not progressing forward? We're not paused.
It just did.
No,
Oh,
I think he means
Progressed to
my
me.
damage still isn't showing for the longbow.
the damage popped up for you, Rules?
It oh,
Oh no, it didn't. I thought you
Okay.
were talking about
the turn
turns.
order.
Oh, let me go back to Anjin's turn. Maybe that's.
It's super weird though. Like this is very delayed.
Wait, you don't have a target.
It shows as a target on my end. Like the 4 arrows are pointing towards the slime.
Right, why is this?
Yeah, and I can see 4 bubbles over it that shows we're targeting it.
Alright, well, something's going wrong here. I don't know what. I don't really want to make you roll again. Oh, wait a second. Oh, yeah, that's an 18. So, yeah. Plus. Dang, you get +9 on this guy, too?
Yeah, he has recently got perfect. Um,
Okay,
Dex.
so. What? Just roll whatever your damage is supposed to be. The proper dice. And then add
It's
what?
1d8. I don't remember the additives. Yeah.
It's 1d8 plus your dexterity, so +5.
Oh, space. Okay, so it's just 1 damage plus 5.
Yeah, so 6. Alright. Let me. I don't know why it did this all wrong. Did. Alright, so with that, uh, the jelly seems to be like oozing, I guess you could say. Like not normal oozing, but like, almost like injured oozing, I guess you could say.
So it's instead of ooze, it's like a liquid ooze,
Yeah, it
water.
for lack of a better description, it's like the blood.
It's
It's
leaking.
sweating. It's sweating instead of oozing.
So yeah, all right. With that, at the end of your turn, we'll deck you're up.
I don't like this thing in my face, so I'm going to use a telekinetic shove to get it away from me. It needs to make a strength save, DC 14.
Why was I not prompted for that? Oh, it did. It rolled a 7 and it failed.
All right, it is pushed 5 feet back.
All right.
Can I make an intelligence check to see what this thing is resistant to?
Yes. Uh, you know it's resistant to acid.
Okay. Don't use acid, guys. So I will try to do a mind sliver on it.
You successfully mind slivered it.
I will back up.
And it kind of just, it's like shuddering. I don't know, doing things that slimes do.
That's it for me.
My turn then.
That's weird that it had that.
I'm going to move forward towards Aurora. I'm going to cast Crimson Rite of the Flame to ignite my whip.
All right. Good times with that.
Trying to remember. Oh yeah, just slash roll 1d4, right?
After you do your whip attack, yeah.
Well, no, because I have to do 1d4 of my
Oh, for
my
your
own
necrotic damage, yes.
Yeah.
Roll d4. Did you target yourself when you cast that?
I just did it in chat. Just rolled.
No, I
So-
know, but when you cast the Crimson Rite of Flame, did you target yourself?
Oh no, I have the slime targeted. That might be why I didn't do it then.
All right, try it. Let's see if.
Yep, there we go.
But it didn't roll a
It's
die.
still, yeah, no, it doesn't roll the die for
All
me.
right, so yeah, just subtract one
Yep.
from your health.
31 health then. And then I'm going to attack it with my whip.
Is there really no way for me to skip this?
And then there's 3 fire damage.
Yeah, sorry, we gotta wait 8 more seconds for this thing to time out on its own.
All good.
It's apparently I can't cancel it. All right, so you did. Uh,
So that'd be
wait,
8
what kind of damage is the whip?
The whip is. I don't think it's slashing.
I thought it was.
It might.
I think it is.
Yes,
Oh,
I
shit.
was trying to hint at something, but you didn't get it.
Well, I mean, I don't have any other. I guess my crossbow's the only weapon I have.
Well, you
then.
have another.
So
Wait, we'll discuss it later. Once the
all I have is
battle's done.
blades.
I don't think that's the case.
Throw me.
Yeah, I've got
Weapon.
blades. I've got my crossbow, and then I don't have any spells. That I have sword burst, but that's spectral blades. That's still slashing. I'm pretty sure.
Some blades are
maybe-
piercing.
Yeah, like a rapier is piercing.
All right. So
Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense.
with your whip appeared to do no damage except the fire damage did.
Yeah, so it did 3 fire damage. That's
It did do a little, but then it managed to split.
What's the wording on that? When it gets hit with a slash attack, or does it have to take damage from it? Because if you rolled a 0, wait, how do you roll a 0 on a whip?
He didn't. It took. Wait, how can you see the 0?
You said it.
Oh, it's
I guess because it resists it and it rolled a
Yeah.
1 or something. Or
all right.
wouldn't you?
I need.
Does it round up?
Change the properties.
Oh, unless it's immune.
I want to say it only splits if it's taken like half its hit points and damage first, or something like that.
But it has, because that's the oozing part, right?
Oh.
How do I? Sorry, I have to figure. I'm sorry, I did not think to read all the fucking the creatures in this thing and what they do. So I am not actually set up to split these. I have to figure out because I have to make it a size smaller and then I have to adjust its HP. How do I edit? Oh, edit.
Yeah, because if I rolled better, I would have just suggested use the rapier. But I didn't want to be too direct given I rolled bad, so it's like, oh, look, my arrow, which does piercing, didn't do anything to it.
And I may be
I mean,
thinking
did
of
do something.
older versions, but yeah, I was thinking it had to be brought down to half hit points before it split.
Yeah, because the other thing I think I know about slimes, and again, it might be an older edition, some of them have like a nucleus in the middle, so if you're able to damage that somehow, it will just kill the creature. But I don't recall if...
Yeah, I knew that too, but
I'm just gonna reach in with my bare hand and grab it.
see, it has like a core of sorts.
But like the number of things that are supposed to be able to interact with it are very like minimal.
Yeah, that's why like fireball is generally the go-to choice of weapon against them.
Fire fist.
Okay, and then I need to read one more thing. Sorry.
I don't know if it's my plum wine or what, but I'm like overheating right now.
Okay. I know you saw some minuses pop up there. Ignore that. It's just to set its HP to the correct. All right, so it's split. There. Oh, and this one needs to be entered into combat.
Please roll another like negative or something.
Oh.
Damn, this slime is really bad at going first.
And that's the end of Chateau's turn.
Let's see. The Rite of Flame was bonus action. I already moved. I already did my attack. So yeah, that's everything I can do.
All right. The jelly's turn. So this one moves forward. Targets Chateau. And gives you a good old attack. Oh, crap. And misses you. And luckily. Alright. Next Jolie's turn. Moves forward. Targets Chateau. And attacks.
So is it still like oozing blood from both of them, or is it just like all of it good again?
Yeah, they're still looking pretty beat up, yeah. So it attacks you, and also it misses.
I love having high AC. Alright.
And that's it. Top of the
Look, I'm
order.
really not one to talk right now, but I'm glad that they
Alright.
seem to be.
So targeting the same one. Like I lift up my foot and like I stomp down on it.
You're just doing unarmed strike?
Yeah, unarmed strike.
Okay. Okay. This one I have to let expire. Well, no, I don't. I can just click it because it doesn't actually split. There's no automation for it.
Alright, and then I'll use key point to use does hold on to I'm assuming that necrotic damage doesn't do anything to these guys.
I couldn't tell you.
All right, then I'll just use Fury of Blows on the same guy again.
Just keep ignoring the splits. It's not actually splitting.
I'm could I do the second strike on the other guy because the first one was already dead?
It did. Oh,
The wording just says 2 unarmed strikes. It doesn't.
so
The
Yeah,
rules is written.
different
yeah.
creatures though.
Okay. So, all right. I see what you're saying. So the one in front of Chateau, you attack second, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, wait a second. Oh my god. The first one you attacked. I'm assuming you attacked the one in front of you first.
I attacked the one in front of Chateau first because that was the one I was locked on.
Okay, so when the one in front of Chateau went down, you then attacked the one in front of you.
Yeah, the one in front of Chateau would be dead either way because the second
Yeah.
strike actually did more damage.
So yeah, you take out the one in front of Chateau. It dissolves into a puddle into the ground, and the one in front of you is not looking in great shape.
That doesn't count as a kill, right? That thing wasn't alive. Anyways, my turn ends there.
Yeah, I mean, people eat things that are basically funguses, and that's considered vegan. So,
That isn't my.
You're up, Engine.
oh, sorry. Okay, let's target this one. I'm just shooting it.
This fucking split, jeez. And with that, your arrow pierces through it, and it kind of, like the other one, kind of, it dissolves into a puddle on the ground. All right.
Congrats, Aurora. You have your first kill.
Nuh-uh, I didn't kill it. It just kind of did that.
Well, you killed it in the same sense that if you cut a vegetable off of its roots.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think there was a way to knock out a slime. I'm 90% sure.
FYI, we are still milestone leveling. Jade and I were actually a little curious how the milestones are actually lining up. So we are going to track your experience just to see what would happen first. Would you milestone or experience level first? But you're only going to get your levels on milestones.
Sounds good.
All right. I didn't kill that time. It just did. Actually, hold on, wait. DM, quick question. Like, would there actually be any way to knock out a slime? Because I assume that once like it was quote unquote knocked out, it wouldn't keep its form and it would like dissolve either way, or just turn into a puddle or something.
You'll just have to deal with your conscience there, Aurora. I'm sorry. You'll have to come to terms with what you think just occurred.
Know that it was intelligent enough to find targets and attack it. And its son mourned the loss of its father right before it was ruthlessly murdered as well.
Was not my chat.
All
She
right.
is not being going back to that monastery.
So moving right along. Where to, guys?
Just
Well, I think we should just continue the direction we were. There was like a large area here. If we want to take a look, guys.
All right. She's looking sad now.
All right, so as you come upon here, 4 tunnels intersect at this 30-foot high cavern. The walls are carved with simple reliefs showing dwarf and gnome miners at work. Nearly 2 dozen skeletons and rusted scraps of armor are scattered across the cavern floor. Some are dwarf skeletons, while others appear to be remains of larger individuals. Half a dozen large, unlit brass lanterns stand in niches or on ledges around the cavern.
Okay, quick question. Does it look like there are any footprints of people who have walked through this particular four-way passage?
Interesting. Give me a investigation check.
I think tracking tracks
Yeah, that'd
is
be
survival.
Oh, survival. Give me a survival check. Thank you, rules.
Okay, that's much better for me, thank you.
So looking, looking on the ground, you don't see any real signs of any recent activity. Like, doesn't look like anyone's walked through this area anytime in the recent past. Like a nice little layer of dust kind of hangs on the ground. All that remains is the this gruesome sight of the former battle site.
Okay, I'm gonna have to talk to my party here. If we keep going right to clear it, to make sure we clear absolutely everything, it does take us down this direction. However, I think everyone can see this, right?
Yep.
See, what are we seeing? I don't have dark vision.
It's like a luminous
creepy glowy
area,
stuff.
probably from the fungus or something.
I'm gonna need to get closer. Hold on.
I can thin Revlith real quick.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Let's just take a quick look and then go
All
see
right.
if that might take priority.
So Revlos flies in here and sees dense carpets of weird fungi cover the large sections of the floor in this cavern. The growth includes puffballs a foot across, weird shelf fungus growing on stalagmites, and large stalks and caps a good 5 feet tall. Some of the puffballs glow with an eerie green phosphorescence.
Yeah, there's even I see stairs to the north of that. But
Give me an nature check. Give yeah, give me Woldak. Okay, thank you. You see stairs where?
I'm Revlo sees stairs to the north. I'm a little worried about covering something that's covered in fungus because not all fungus is nice.
Yeah.
So I suggest we explore other areas because if something went through there, we'd probably see footsteps or a trail, and there may be a way around all that fungus. Can I identify? I guess the nature check was to identify the fungus.
Yeah.
Because I have dark vision and can see it from here, can I also do a check?
Nope.
Okay.
You are
I
far
also
too.
see a door to our north that leads into some room.
So here's the thing. Again, unless we have a reason to split off from the pattern, which I mean, I guess a room could justify that. We're gonna forget this pathway unless we follow a pattern. So, do we
Yeah.
want to go into the room or do we want to continue with the pattern? Is the question.
I think rather than zigzagging all over the place, let's kind of pick a path and take it. Then I think we can explore things without all the backtracking we're going to need to do.
Yeah. So, that's basically the right plan then. What is this?
That is just A shelf, like a yeah, a shelf.
Is there anything on it?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna relay to my party that there are 2 doors here. Following the pattern, in theory, we should open this one.
Right, I will. Kato, are you in position?
Should I be up at the front?
Uh, I wouldn't. I wouldn't offer your faith as explosion food in case the door explodes. But okay.
You're gonna mage hand it open?
Yep.
Actually, from here, and I prepare to attack if an enemy is in there.
I ready my step.
So your mage hand opens the door and nothing occurs.
From the angle I can see, I can I'm whispering in Woldex, like I can see one enemy. It's barely visible, but I can see it, and I see the foot of another one.
You can see
Dead
bodies.
ahead. Oh, okay.
You see corpses.
Oh, I thought those guys were alive for a second.
I think
Can I go here into this tile and try and peek around the corner?
Sure.
These bodies seem meatier than the others.
All right. I can't. All right. So, do I roll a check or do I just go here so I can see what I'm seeing?
From what you can see the rotting remains of a body.
All the other bodies were skeletal, though.
Let's
correct?
see. Woldak, you have dark vision, right? So you can actually.
Yep.
Let's see what you see. So you can see into the room, and you see splintered stone benches, heaps of rubble from partially collapsed ceiling fill this room. Amid the ruined stone bunks and toppled weapon racks, you can see an array of corpses. One of which you can tell is the corpse of an ogre.
Are they skeletal or do they have meat on them? Because everything else has been skeletal. He'll be kind of suspicious
It
if there's still meat.
looks like the rotting remains of an ogre.
Okay. Yeah, this battle happened like 200 plus years ago. I'm not sure why it's still rotting instead of just bone.
All right. So those are definitely. How does it smell? Does it smell like putrid, or is there no smell? Because if there's no smell, they were freshly murdered.
It smells like death.
Okay. Yeah. These guys were I would say it's been a day, maybe a couple hours since they died. Probably then, maybe even a week. What's the plan now? What are we doing? Because there might be
He
some.
maged hand the danger deflator in there. Nothing is occurring.
All right, then I guess it's safe to take a look because oh, I did not mean to move there.
It's fine if you move there.
All right.
From your vantage point, you can see that within the room there are again toppled weapon racks, and you can count out about 8 corpses, including the rotting remains of what you can see now are 2 ogres.
Oh, all right. So I back away towards Chateau, Woldak, and Ange, and I was like, do we really want to go in there? Because there are 2 ogres in there, and whatever killed them is probably bigger and stronger.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna be right back, everybody. You guys can discuss among yourselves what you're gonna do, and I should be real quick.
All right.
I'm going to say, did you manage to see everything in there? 'Cause it looks like there is like a space here.
8 rotting corpses, including the one of 2 ogres, some toppled weapon racks, etc. I cannot see into this. I cannot see into this area because it's around the corner.
Okay, we either clear it for the sake of not needing to backtrack, or we do pass it. But the problem is, since we can't see the whole room, there is a chance one of the brothers is in here.
We could send Revlo. We could send
Yeah.
Revlo.
Okay.
I'm
Like,
okay with that.
He can like fly along the ceiling and like look down and see if there's any alive people down there.
Well, the
Okay.
ceiling isn't going to protect them. It's only, what do you say, like
6 feet.
6 feet high or so.
Well, I mean, still sending Revlos is the safest option. Because I don't think Revlos can die, right? Like he can be resummoned.
I think it costs money to
Yeah.
send.
It costs 10 gold to get the incense to resummon them.
Yeah, I mean,
Still-
it's worth it to, in general. Like, if it did die, I would just give you like my share of whatever it comes out to. 4 of us, right?
I'll go
250.
with Revlos. I'll protect Revlos.
If you're going in there too, there's no need to send Revloff.
Yeah.
I know, I was joking, but still, I could go in.
I mean, okay, if one of us is gonna go in, I could probably try sneaking in. But I don't know if that's a good idea, because like, it's one thing to sneak around a corner, it's another thing to sneak right in front of.
Well, I mean, those guys, like everybody we're seeing, they're not alive. They're dead.
I'm just curious what's preserving the corpses, because there shouldn't be any rot after hundreds of years. It
Yeah,
should
unless
be
they're
just
zombies.
dry bone.
Yeah, that's
Right.
what we're like recently murdered.
One good thing about owls is they are nimble. They can fly right past your face, and they're zipping in and out before you can even swing at them.
Yeah, so I'm okay with that.
Yeah, Revlos.
And since
Yeah.
it's a party benefit, I'm okay with splitting the cost of resummoning. So the burden is not on you to have to repay it every time.
Yeah, I should have thought to buy some more incense. Derp.
All right, I'm back. What's it? I could hang on a second. You mentioned something. I could hear the chat when I was gone, and the ceilings are 10 feet high here. You're not in the 6 feet high rooms anymore.
Oh,
Okay.
That makes us
I'm
better
gonna-
then.
I'm going to send Reblos in to scout the whole room.
Okay. So Reblos flies in. You see all the littered bodies, and as Reblos gets there and starts circling his way back, everything gets up and starts moving.
Oh,
And hang on a second. I need to remove the barrel, the mage hand, and Revlos. And combat begins.
oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
Quick question. Now that they've moved, have I identified them as an enemy? Because I did prepare an attack.
Oh, yes.
Okay, because I can see one.
Oh boy, oh yeah, I rolled out good initiative, and Ogre Zombie gets 0.
Did anybody else prepare an attack, or?
I prepared attack with my bow staff, but it would be ineffective because there's nothing within a 5-meter radius.
Yeah, same for me. I have my sword and shield at the ready, but I'm out of melee range.
Okay, Aurora, you are first to act.
All right, so I round the corner, to this zombie right here.
You can
And
just
I
actually move your character.
yeah, I know that's what I did.
Oh wait,
And,
really? My shit is
Yeah.
so delayed.
I know it's weird, right? Like my rolls were like, I don't get it, but I don't know.
Like you're
and I
like, yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
and like I slammed the staff into his stomach. I can kill these guys because they're already dead. And did it not do the attack? Where is it? Okay, hold on, let me.
Wait, it might be delayed. Just give it like 2 seconds. If it's not, then go ahead.
God, this is the worst time for it. Yeah, there you go. Well,
All right,
at least the what's it called? The observer. Okay, I seen it now.
all right, and then I roundhouse kick him in the neck, and that will be my turn.
All right. That zombie is in bad shape. Can't really say it's bloodied because it's a zombie, right? It doesn't really have blood.
Coagulated blood starts.
There you go.
Yeah, but I have but I'm the best. Well, I mean, what am I supposed to do? I have a 5-foot reach for attacks.
Get ready in action.
Take action.
Anything that comes to the door, you attack.
I'm not saying you did anything wrong. I'm just giving you something to think about. That's all. You do you.
All right, zombie's turn. Which zombie? Oh, really? The one? That's super convenient.
Was it the one I just attacked?
Yes.
I mean, if you hover over them, I think they do show the turn order.
Oh, what does this do?
Like the one I shot, coincidentally, was right after me as well.
Oh, okay. These all have that. Good to know. All right. So the zombie targets you. Oops, wrong one. And he attacks you and misses. Good times. Next zombie's turn. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunate actually.
This zombie comes here. Targets you. Let me make sure it's the right one. Yeah, the right one. And he manages to miss you as well. Even with his flanking maneuver. Anjin, you're up.
Okay.
Also, don't forget you have that one thing you always forget to use.
Oh, I mean, I can only see one, so
I know, I'm just reminding you
Yeah,
because you always
but
forget, and this is combat with a lot of things, so I don't know if if it applies here or not.
Oh, sorry. No. Sorry, the hand was hovering. I didn't really see who that was. That is an enemy, so I'm not going there. Ooh, can I target this guy? I have to wait to see if that worked or not. I don't think it did. I'm just gonna have to target this one. Okay. Actually, I will use my hunter's mark here because I feel there's enough enemies that I would get enough value here. Wow, that's really delayed.
Yeah, it is. The what's it? The observer's
No,
even delayed more.
like nothing's popping up for me. Oh, what the heck? Which?
There you
Oh,
go.
that's so weird. Wait, but it didn't. The hunter's mark thing came. Okay, it
Wait.
was supposed to.
Your Hunter's Mark never
Yeah,
got cast.
yeah, I know, because the pop-up comes up afterwards for some reason. Can you allow me to do 1d6 on him?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, because it. I'm gonna use it now, but it should have. I don't know why it didn't trigger. 1d6. 3 damage.
All right.
Okay. And no, wait. I should probably go. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5. Yeah, I'll stay here.
Oh, no, what the hell
And
happened?
enter.
Oh, I totally fucked everything up. Oh, there we go. Are you done with your turn, or?
I think, didn't I turn?
Oh, yeah. So
Yep.
zombie's turn. What is their movement? 20. So this one is going to move 5, 10. Oh, dang it, danger to flavor. Wait, what just got rolled? Oh, it's
They
catching.
jump in me at the moment and failing miserably.
No, I think it's catching up. And this one's attacking you. And misses. Alright. Next combatant. This zombie.
We all know where this is going.
5, 10, 15, 20. And Chateau, you are up.
Alrighty. So first thing I'm gonna actually get in so I can see what's going on.
5, 10. We'll say you move diagonally for 15.
Yeah. And I'm gonna stay here.
Oh, that one zombie.
Jeez, that's a lot of fucking Zeds.
Well, what's special
That's
about that
20.
one zombie?
Yeah, I see one has like a blue hand on it.
That's my mage hand.
That's his mage hand.
Oh, okay, and then there's another with the arrow thing. I'm guessing that's from Engine's attack. Is your mage hand holding it down, or
No, it's on the danger deflator.
It's just
Oh,
pushing the barrel.
I see. Alright, in that case, I'm just going to target this guy and attack him with Talon.
Why are they getting their reactions? I feel like I'm missing something here. Do they get like a...
The flank stack.
No. Why are they getting reaction procs for every attack? Alright.
There's probably a setting for that.
I don't know. Something's wrong with the automation. All right, so you attacked it.
And I'm trying to think. I don't think there's really anything else I can do right now. These guys just deal like standard damage, right? They don't deal necrotic.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can't do anything with that. Alright, so yeah, I think that's it for me this turn.
All right. Zombie's turn. Let's see. 5, 10, right now, 10, 15, 20. Come on. 25, 30. Yeah, it made it to you. I'm sorry. And he attacks you. Oof.
Oh, why is it popping up a Constitution saving
A
throw?
concentration. I don't know what you're concentrating. Oh, you're probably concentrating on your
detect
detect magic.
Yeah. I guess it doesn't really matter if I lose it or not. At
So
this
he,
point.
this ogre zombie, saunters up to you and whacks you with his morning star, and yeah, clubs you real good. Woldak, you are up.
I'd say it almost took half my health.
I'm going to tell Revlos to get out of there. He's got flyby, so he can just fly out whenever his turn is. And I'm going
Oh,
to
that's right. He did have to be in there. Oh shit.
try to acid splash this
Rev-
ogre, and
Okay, so Revelos actually went first. So where do you want him to end? There.
next to me, a little further, or toward. He can perch on the disc. That's fine. He's got a 60-foot move.
All right.
Okay. I'm going to try to acid splash that zombie in the middle with the ogre next to it. How do I target two things at once, or can I?
You hold down shift.
Okay.
I guess I'm waiting for it to catch up on account that you placed the measure template.
Maybe it's screwy because I targeted. It's trying to target it twice or something weird.
No, it has placed the measure template, which you did. Uh, that or we med-kitted everything. Everything should be working. Yeah, no automations. That's probably the problem. Okay.
Dex save DC 14.
Yeah. And take how much damage?
1d6.
Roll me a d6, please. All right. Oh my god. All right.
That's it for me.
Yeah. Yeah, so, zombie's turn. It's going to, 5, 10, 15. It's going to target Aurora.
Dang, these zombies really do not like me for some unknown reason.
And it missed.
As it should.
Alright. This zombie's up. 5, 10, 15, 20. That's its turn. And the last ogre zombie. 5, 10, 15. Oh, this is the rough part. Targets Aurora. Advantage? Wait, why does it have advantage? No.
I shielded the reaction.
Oh, it rolled 15 first anyways. Alright. So yeah, it protected you. Good shield. That'll be the end of the first round. Okay, I didn't really think this through when this combat had started. So it's 10 o'clock. This combat's probably going to take a while. You guys just want to call it here and pick up with the next round of combat next week?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, I can do either continue or stop here.
Yeah, I can do either.
Works for me. By the way, forgot to mention it earlier, but I have been using I'm gonna put it in the channel chat. I've been using this to kind of like map our way through the mine so far as well, to keep track of where we are.
Oh, nice. Well, then
That's what I have so far.
yeah, if you guys are fine either way, I kind of have things I need to attend to, so if it's all same fine with you guys, I'd like to just pick this up next week.
Yeah, no, that works for me.
Yeah,
Second
all
round
right.
of combat.
Right.
So I'll go ahead and pause that. And yeah, we'll pick up here. Second round of combat. You guys in a room full of zombies.
That are surrounding me.
No, Chateau's surrounded as well.
Oh yeah.
The upside
Someone
for you is, first of all, you haven't taken any damage yet, and you can actually use key to disengage, and not
Yeah, that's what I was.
proc an
doing.
opportunity attack. Whereas Chateau is sort of screwed.
Yeah, I want it. Yeah, I'm probably gonna take my next turn to disengage as my main action, and then use hand, and then heal Chateau so that they don't die if they get attacked by one of the zombies next turn.
Okay. I mean, for those of us that stay, we can discuss some strategy here. But yeah, in this kind of situation, we probably could have just held this doorway.
Yep.
Yeah, I think us disengaging and falling back through that door is probably going to be the best
Oh,
situation.
that's right. Chateau could just take the disengage action. That's right.
Yeah,
'cause-
that's what we all should probably do. I low key forgot that I low key forgot we only had 2 frontline fighters, so it would probably just be me and Chateau in the room. So we would be
Yeah.
the ones getting attacked. I only realized that after Wold exit, I was like, ah, crap.
So, like, if Woldek and Anjin fall back to the other side of the room there in a bit, or at least, like,
Well,
to
all
the
you'd
other
have to
side of
do
the
is
hallway
just be
dividing.
one of you here, and then the other one either here or here. Like what we
Yeah.
did last week, right? Like you guys held the door, and then we just took out the bosses with ranged attacks.
Thinking Aurora at the door and Chateau just east of Aurora, because Aurora has the whip, right?
Right. Yeah.
No,
I mean, Chateau has
No,
the.
Chateau has the whip.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
meant.
But my
And then-
Talon does a lot more damage, though. My
Well,
sword.
Your whip also has the what's it spell cast on, or the what's
Yeah,
it feature cast
That
on it
is
right now.
true,
burning
yeah,
thing
that
on
has
it,
that
yeah.
on there still. So, okay, yeah. So yeah, I'd say have Anjin, like, here. Woldek could be, just off to the side there or something. Aurora here, me here.
Yeah, like I didn't say anything originally because I only saw one, and then I didn't know how many more were there. I think the description we got were like a couple ogres, so I thought there was like 3 or 4. So charging it in that situation is not so bad. But then now that I see that there's even more, then maybe we should have just done a ranged defense strategy.
What's that green orb, by the way?
That was Acid Splash.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why it stays up there. It's only good for an instant.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Well, maybe it doesn't turn the ground under it acidic at all.
Nope, it's just the bubble of acid that pops and hits everything adjacent.
Weird.
So I can get up to 4 creatures with it.
All right, so you guys have to remember for a week what you're gonna do.
Yeah, right.
It'll be pretty apparent to you when you start, and you're like, "Oh shit, we're in a room full of monsters." That's right.
Yeah, and just know that undead cannot be slept.
I hope you're not trying to sleep with any undead.
Nope, he's a
Knows what
conjurer,
kind of
not a necromancer.
diseases-
Jeez.
Who knows what kind of diseases you get, though?
All right, everybody. So that's gonna do it for us tonight on the D&D. Exciting conclusion with this first round of battle. Our characters are in perilous condition. Will they make it out alive? Tune in next week and find out. Like how I did that. Anyways, thank you all for tuning in and watching. I do appreciate it. Please hit the like and subscribe buttons and leave comments below, and we much appreciate it all. And I hope you all enjoyed the show, and hopefully see you next week. And if you want some more D&D action, or maybe even a change of pace in a different role-playing game, we also play Warhammer. On Mondays we have another D&D session going, and on Tuesdays we have Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay. So if you want some more tabletop roleplay action, feel free to tune in and check those out. But that's going to do it for me. I am Clown Baby, and have